can Alrighty, is the sound working? Okay, I'm here, you're here. We got a blocker up, which we need to resize. It is not blocking the right spot on the screen. We're going to get everything fixed, then we'll turn the camera on, and I will catch up on the chat. But welcome to the stream, everybody. Good to have you, as always. And if you're new here, welcome, welcome. If you have any questions, let us know. And if you're here by accident, same thing, welcome. And hope you enjoy the show. Today, we're going to start off with a pretty good matchup between AC Moore and RTK Vicious Satsuma, two veteran players of the game, both of them quite solid in the field. And excited to see this match first thing, and please just bear with me while I go get everything updated for the scoreboards. As we always like to see those intro cards to add to the production value and make it easier to cut down the videos after the screen. Or after the stream. And also, I have to apologize too. You're going to notice a lot of dead sound and freezing because I only have one monitor right now. My nice monitor actually died 2 days ago, and I have another one on the way in the mail. But I'm restricted to one monitor streaming right now, so I feel pretty out of it. And one of the side effects is I can't see my chat in game, so I have to communicate with the players, I guess, in Discord or in stream chat or Steam chat. Okay, now bear with me just a moment while I head over to the Discord chat and let them know. You heard moderator instead of monitor. Yeah, one of my moderators is broken. No, monitor. And I probably did say moderator because I'm terrible about words. In-game chat. Sorry. Chaos Mirror. I think we have a Chaos Mirror for round one, which is just awesome. Tickling me pink. Please be a Chaos Mirror. Don't dash my hopes. Let's do this. Okay, and then update that intro card. Go from there. We got Warriors of Chaos versus Warriors of Chaos. Still my beating heart. Let's go over here. Got that updated. Is that everything? Do I have everything taken care of? I think so. So, let me check the Discord here. Okay, Chaos Mirror, hell yeah. Woot woot! Okay, so here we go. Looks like I've caught up on the chat. God, I hate not having a second monitor. And now we'll go look at the stream chat. Oh my goodness. Hello everybody. First of all, good turnout in the chat already. Nero the Clown, King Thran. Of course, happy to be streaming on YouTube. I'm glad you guys are appreciating it. Far Dizzle, good to see you all. Deadly Bunnies. Nick DeZink. Hope Moore wins. He's had 2 really fun games against him, even if I brought the wrong build. Well, you always want the person who beat you to win, right? Because if you're going to lose, you want to lose to the winner of the tournament. Which I was fortunate enough to do last tournament against Ice Power Total War. I definitely lost against him hard, but then he went and won hard against everyone else. Well, actually, no, the final was a very close one. They split the series, so I shouldn't say hard against everyone else. The finalist definitely gave him a run for his money. Butcherbird, good to see ya. Alright, now, looks like the map is going to be Prague. That's actually pretty fitting for a Chaos Mirror match. You know, Prague is a city that fell victim to the hordes of chaos under the leadership of Asavar Kol, if I remember, Chaos Lord of Nurgle. An Ever-Chosen, I should say. Looks like AC Moore is readied up. RTK Satsuma. Gonna be waiting on him. Hey, Altamufo Tronto, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. could drink another one of those. That's a bad thing. I need to stop drinking so much coffee. Okay, here we are, guys, getting into the battle now. Don't go anywhere. We're getting to the carnage in no time. Also, today's stream, I decided to turn off blood and gore effects. Just let me know what you think. I feel like it's much more fun and visceral on the charge and stuff to see the guts and blood flying everywhere, but then as the game goes on, the blood effects just look really bad on the models. But in any case, without further ado, let's get to it. Oh, come on, intro card, you can do it. Oh no. That's what it is. Forgot my monitor's broken, so my intro cards are going to be broken. Let's see if this works. Aha! There we go. We have a Chaos Mirror match, ladies and gentlemen, to start us off. And for our blue player, we have RTK Vicious Satsuma going up against our red player, AC Moore, in round 1 of this best of 3. So let's go ahead and get into the action, and as usual, start with our blue player. Now, forgive me if you guys are mentioning anything in chat. I'm going to miss it until after the battle because I cannot see it at the moment, and my phone is going to die. So, starting here with Satsuma, we are going to be seeing a front line of Chaos Marauders. Looks like we have Chaos Warriors with great weapons making up the center. We have 4 of them, very heavy-hitting infantry. And then we have another Chaos Marauder on the left flank. In the back here for some mass, we have a single unit of Chaos Trolls. Like to see them here. Trolls, some of my favorite units in the game, and other than Stone Trolls and Grom and the River Troll Hag, you don't see too many of them, and I guess Grom is technically a goblin, so my apologies, Grom. We're going to have a combination of 2 Horsemasters and Horsemen, and it looks like, yeah, 4 Marauder Horsemasters and 2 Marauder Horsemen. And have a Feral Manticore up in the air, and then Archaon the Everchosen down here on his horse, Adorgar. He's going to have the Slayer of Kings, Stand or Die, Foe Seeker, Burning Head, and the Cascading Fire Cloak. Now for his opponent, AC Moore, we're going to have the inverse version of Horse Skirmishers with 2 Horsemasters and 4 Horsemen. So we'll see if the superior Marauder Horsemaster numbers on Satsuma's side give him any kind of edge in the combat. For the infantry, much more cheap and a lot more chaff in the form of 4 Marauders. We also have the Mirror Guard ROR Chaos Warriors holding down the center, and then we're going to be seeing 3 Chaos Spawn. Now those 3 Chaos Spawn should be a pretty good counter to Chaos Warriors with great weapons. They don't need to worry about armor piercing, and they're just going to be able to hold the line for a long time. We have 2 Manticores up in the air, and instead of Archaon the Everchosen, we do have Sartorial the Everwatcher. We got a Chaos Lord of Sinch over here, going to be bringing Stand or Die, Arcane Conduit, Plague of Rust, and Searing Doom. So, interesting match. 2 very different approaches to the fight, minus the Skirmish Cav, of course, which are very much on the same page. Right now, it looks like the Marauder Skirmisher is going after Archaon, which is an interesting choice. You know, he's not going to be in any danger from them. Now they're going to be forced to turn around pretty quickly and pull back as Satsuma counters with his own cavalry in turn. Right now, trades look overall pretty even, maybe slightly in favor of Satsuma, because we do see Sartorial here is taking some significant damage. But look, this is a big opportunity. Satsuma coming in for a big play here. He has effectively screened out all of the Chaos Skirmishers from AC Moore, and now Archaon the Everchosen is going after Sartorial the Everwatcher. Sartorial doesn't stand a chance against him, but he is slippery as hell. But now with all of these Marauder Horsemen back here to pin him in place, Sartorial the Everwatcher could be in a ton of trouble. However, it looks like he may be able to escape to the safeties of his own line here. He is so slippery, and his mass is insane. That charge animation just leading him across all of those skirmishers. Here comes a Burning Head from Archaon, though, to force away all of these skirmishers and some of the Chaos Infantry. And Archaon is just, you know, so overmatched against the Sartorial the Everwatcher in one-on-one combat. Archaon is one of the toughest single combat lords in the game. And Sartorial is great, and he's slippery, but you can see he's already at half health, and he is not as fast as Archaon. So Archaon just going at him with a vengeance, and right now you can see both players just not committing their infantry lines. At this point, I would say AC Moore probably wants to get committed, because I think he'll do okay in the infantry engagements with all those Chaos Spawn. But his Lord engagement right now is just going very pear-shaped for him. Sartorial down to a 3rd health right now. But look here, going to see some terror picking up for him, which is a nice advantage he has over Archaon the Everchosen. So maybe things may turn around here as Archaon the Everchosen is left alone with his Marauders routing off the map. Very unfortunate. They are so close to the edge of the map there. Just terror routing right off of it. Over here, we're going to be seeing the Trolls coming into combat. A Burning Head going down now, and it does a lot of damage. Alright, as you can see, it looks like AC Moore is kind of gone hard in with his Chaos Spawn. It looks like he's almost trying to cut off all of the infantry from Satsuma's army off from Archaon and the Chaos Trolls and their Marauder Horsemen. And that might be a play that works out for him. We'll see if he can pull it off. But right now, Archaon is dangerously overextended, in my opinion. He's doing okay right now because the terror routes... because he's actually routing one of the Manticores, but the other Feral Manticore is here, and his Trolls were just terror routing, so I don't know. This could go either player's way, but if AC Moore gets some of these Chaos Spawn over here, provide that unbreakable support for this Manticore, then I think Archaon could be in trouble, but he's still at full health. Right now, he is basically untouched. It's quite insane. Alright, there we go. Searing Doom coming in on top of these Chaos Warriors. A nice, tightly packed formation, formation too. So doing a lot of damage. Sartorial, you know, very low in health, but he is unbreakable, so he'll keep fighting till the bitter end. But this Manticore is going after him with a vengeance. Here comes another Burning Head. I liked the placement of that right on top of the Mirror Guard, so it couldn't possibly miss him. And that's actually going to do some good damage. Chaos Spawn coming in for a big charge. And they make all the difference in the world against the Great Weapons. The Great Weapons would win these infantry fights no problem, but they're just really poorly matched against the Chaos Spawn. Searing Doom going down on top of some more of Satsuma's Chaos Infantry. Archaon starting to show some wear and tear, but, you know, still about 75% of his health is left. But I just am worrying that, you know, once again, he's just kind of getting isolated as the battle progresses. He does need to watch out. There's plenty of ammunition left on top of these Marauder Horsemen, and they're shooting him in the back now. He does have a silver shield, no, sorry, bronze shield, and 120 armor, but if he's not facing the right direction, he doesn't get that block chance. Alright, Chaos Spawn continuing to do what they do best, which is just eat infantry. Looks like we have another Searing Doom coming in to hit these Chaos Warriors in the back. Standard die has been popped, shoring up the Chaos Infantry's leadership a lot, so very nicely done here from Archaon. Plague of Rust is going down on top of him, though. He's coming out. He's trying to get a charge into Sartorial. Sartorial may have just ended the game. He may have just lost the battle right here with that charge. It was far too reckless. He's so close to Archaon the Everchosen. He cannot be that close. 255 health. One more hit from Archaon the Everchosen could finish him off. Burning Head's continuing to go down, but look at this. Archaon is all alone almost. He just has a little bit of infantry left. Sartorial still here, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is why, love it or hate it, bring Fireball. Because how frustrating must this be if, you know, he had a Fireball, he could just kill Sartorial no matter what. Sartorial would just be dead. Magic resistance, missile resistance, whatever. I still think a Fireball would finish him off at 250 health. And right now, it looks like this could go against Archaon the Everchosen. He's not unbreakable. He can, you know, lose his leadership and get routed because he's surrounded. And yeah, he might have just lost an opportunity to win the game there. So a huge shout out to both of these players. This mirror match really coming down to the wire, but there goes Plague of Rust, bringing him down to 90 armor. Archaon getting surrounded. There's so much Chaos Spawn left. You know, 8 models here, 10 models there. It's, yeah, Archaon can't do it by himself. It's going to be a GG. Well played to AC Moore and to RTK Vicious Satsuma, but big congratulations in order to AC Moore. They're playing it very nice. A rough start, but it just goes to show why Sartorial is such a powerful lord. He may not be able to go toe-to-toe with Archaon, but he can still outlast him. He's slippery as hell. And even if he has 1 health bar left, he can still be dangerous. Some really nice Searing Dooms. Nice Plague of Rust. It's one of those things where it's just like people underestimate it, but those Plague of Rust over time, on top of Chaos Warriors are great weapons, on top of Archaon, that really adds up because the Chaos spawn, they don't have much armor piercing, so it helps a lot against the Chaos Warriors. Helps a lot against Archaon, even though, you know, 90 armor is still pretty high. It's not 120. So just liked what I saw there from AC Moore. He kept an eye on his win conditions, and at the end of the day, it was I feel like Archaon was doing better than Sartorial a lot of the time. But the infantry of AC Moore with that Chaos Spawn core just really outclassed all of these Chaos Warriors with great weapons, in my opinion. Chaos Warriors are great weapons. This is just one thing they don't want to fight, is Chaos Spawn. About the same price. I think it's, what, $850 for Chaos Warriors are great weapons, $900 for Chaos Spawn. So, yeah, just not a fight that's going to go their way. Now let's go ahead and get the army blocker back up on the screen and see what our player is picking next. Hey, McLaughlin, welcome to the stream. Happy to see you here. King Thrawn, good to see you. How you draw line move order to unit? Are you talking about the painting I'm doing or what the players are doing? Yeah, he didn't have the crown. He had the Slayer of Kings, but not the Crown of Domination, Nick DeZink. That's something... Oh, I should have mentioned that during the battle, Nick. It's a very good point. Archaon the Everchosen does have the Crown of Domination, which provides... Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I am confused as to why that did not show up on the stream. Just kidding. I'm not confused as to why it didn't show up on the stream. Just give me 1 second. I need to move this to the center. There we go. We'll put it over here because I have a different screen on. That's why I couldn't see the alert for the follow. But thank you for the follow. But yeah, Archaon the Everchosen does have the Crown of Domination, and that Crown of Domination gives an AoE immune to psychology around him. So, you know, he has the tool to prevent terror routes for the trolls and the infantry that are nearby. And I think I take the Crown of Domination more consistently than I take the Slayer of Kings. Slayer of Kings is a crazy good buff, but it has 120, so a 2-minute cooldown. It's expensive. Crown of Domination is expensive, but it's constant, and immunopsychology is just invaluable in a lot of cases. But it does look like we have Empire versus the Greenskins this time around. And I did that backwards, but it's okay. Update here. And Greenskins is Satsuma's main faction, so this should be good. AC Moore, an excellent Empire player, though. And this is a matchup I consider quite even. I think we're going to see Volkmar here. Probably Volkmar and Grom. Not really huge surprises there. But then again, we are talking about Vicious Satsuma, so sometimes he brings things that are a little bit off meta. So we'll see what he has in store for us. But looks like the battle is up, so I should throw up that intro card that I just spent so much time making. Remove my camera and the blocker, and here we go. RTK Vicious Satsuma down, trailing by 1 with the Greenskins, and AC Moore on match point with the Empire. Lord Peretta, everybody, good to see you. Lord Peretta, I'll let you know after this. I think the 26th is when I'm leaving for the playoffs. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me make sure everything is right on the screen. Looks like it is, except for the score, because I didn't show that AC Moore is up 1-0 at the moment. So, starting with our red player this time, we have AC Moore. With the infantry, it looks like we're going to have the Sigmar Sons, as well as 3 Flagellants, so 4 Unbreakable units here, and we have 2 Swordsmen. And then we're going to have Spearmen, 1, 2 of them. It looks like just the Spearmen with the shields. Now we're going to have some Huntsmen. Looks like 1 and 2 on either side of 2 Hellblaster volley guns. which I am very happy to see here. Looks like we have a warrior priest in between them. He has the Banner of Eternal Flame, giving fire damage and an AoE constantly. And the Shield of Faith. What a dope... This is just such a innovative approach to the Hellblaster Volley Gun with the Banner of Eternal Flame. I love that. You have 2 Empire Knights in the rear to act as the rear guard and the mass of this army. We got a Fire Wizard, so Bright Wizard with Burning Head, Fireball, and Power Stone. And then we have Volkmar the Grim, so a lot of fire damage in this army. Got Banishment, Grand Soulfire, the Jade Griffin. And that's going to round out the Empire army. A very nice build, I have to say. I really like what AC Moore's going for there. Now, going over to the Greenskins, looks like we're going to have Orc Boys. 1, 2, 3, and 4. He's got the 8 Peak Loonies up front. We got Rusty Heirs and some Night Goblin Archer Fanatics. We have 2 Black Orcs, 2 Rock Goblin Lobbers. I like to see that. We're going to have Goblin Wolf Rider Archers with Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Looks like 3 and 3. We have an Orc Shaman on foot, going to be running out here with Brain Burster and Gaze of Mork. And then we have a Night Goblin Shaman with Vindictive Glare and the Wand of Jet. And we have Grom the Paunch with the Lucky Banner and Language of the Boys, if I recall. Otherwise it's the Great One is here. Yeah, Language of the Boys. So right now we're going to be seeing Gaze of Mork and Vindictive Glare. They're all going to be going after these Hellblaster Volley Guns. But the Hellblaster Volley Guns are opening up on top of the Orc Shaman. Fireball's coming at them too. This is going to be interesting. Here comes another the Vindictive Glare. We'll see if it can destroy a model. And it is successful, so Hellblaster Volley Guns down to 2 models. That's not a good start for the Greenskins. They really need to keep these things online. They're expensive, and they are going to be the main killing power here. Especially with that Warrior Priest providing fire buffs to shoot down Grom. But right now, it looks like the Greenskins are well prepared for this Empire army when you have Gaze of Mork and Vindictive Glare on the fields. Alright, Gaze of Mork not destroying a piece of artillery that time. Alright, Sigmar's Sons continuing to be the target of the Rock Lobbers. They're doing quite a lot of work. Hellblaster Volley Gun still down to 2 models, doing okay. The Lucky Banner is down here, so he has that 44% or that 40% ward save. Oh, and the Fireball's a miss, interestingly enough. Alright, Hellblaster Volley Guns are opening up. They're only down 1 model, so they still have a ton of killing power. But it looks like the Greenskins just aren't providing an opportunity to get any meaningful damage down, because really the main targets they want to take care of are the Shaman and both the Shaman and Grom the Paunch. Here comes Gaze of Mork. Gaze of Mork looking like it's not as effective at maybe hitting the artillery pieces as Vindictive Glare, but that might just be a knee-jerk reaction for me based on what we've seen in this battle. Swordsmen trying to make the most of their shields. And the 2 Chariot Lords are going at it. Fireball coming in. Grom the Paunch taking that one right on the face. And those Hellblaster Volley Guns laying down some serious hurt. Over here, it looks like we still have 5 of the artillery models in play. Curious to see if I've missed any Vindictive Glares or if he just hasn't been using them recently. Ooh, Banishment coming in. Looks like it's going to be hit. Oh, yeah. Nice connection on top of the Rusty Heirs. Fortunately for the Rusty Heirs, it looks like it's going the other direction, but some of them are running back into it. Ouch. Both of these players playing a beautiful game right now. Very effective banishment there from Volkmar the Grim. Brainburster coming in, doing some nice damage on top of the Flagellants. Rock Lobbers now going after the Empire Knights. both Hellblaster volley guns still relatively healthy, so they're going to continue to be a threat. But here comes Vindictive Glare and against Mork. Alright, no, neither one of them going to eliminate an artillery model. So still going to be sitting at 5 Hellblaster volley guns, and that's a big deal, guys. I can't, you know, overemphasize that. The fact that the Greenskins have not been able to eliminate more than one of the Hellblaster volley guns is a big deal, because now they're just in range to start eliminating all the key units. You know, the Greenskins have pushed forward enough to where the Hellblaster volley guns are in their comfort zone, and boom, there goes the Orc Shaman. A nice burning head eliminating some Orc boys. And yeah, suddenly this is looking like it's going to be very rough for the Greenskins unless they do something quick, and this could be the play that will free up, you know, a lot of breathing room for the Greenskins, as these Forest Goblin Spider Riders are getting on top of the Hellblaster volley guns, who are pretty much undefended at the moment. So every second counts, and I don't know if the Empire Knights are going to get back in time to save him, and boom, that is a beautiful play from RTK Vicious Satsuma, recognizing the threat they pose, getting in there with some beautiful micro, and it looks like he might even be able to pull back out before it is complete loss for his Forest Goblin Spider Rider archers, and that is a huge play for the Greenskins, perhaps bringing them back into this fight, because, yeah, I mean, I already said I can't overstate it, but those Hellblaster volley guns, if they stayed online, Grom the Paunch would be gone in like a minute. No doubt in my mind about it. So very good play from RTK Vicious Satsuma. Burning Head this time being on top of the 8-peak loonies, and that is devastating, just burning out a huge swath of them. And both players playing this beautifully. Over here, look at this, Vicious Satsuma now using his skirmishers to great effect, but oh no! That's... ouch! That is unfortunate. Like, I like the play killing the swordsman, but, you know, his micro can only go so far, and I guess he just misjudged that burning head, which actually got some pretty significant damage there at the tail end of its life. Over here, Rock Lobber is still in action, about a third ammo on each of them, so still very, very threatening for the Empire forces, and the Greenskins are starting to pull ahead in the balance of power, but still anyone's game as far as I'm concerned. Grom the Paunch in combat with the Warrior Priest. Oh, Warrior Priest does fire damage, keep that in mind, and Fireball also hitting Grom the Paunch, so he's just not having a good day. This Empire army bringing a lot of good tools to deal with all this fire weakness that the Greenskins have in the current meta. Grand Soulfire going down. Empire Knights getting a nice charge into these Forest Goblin Spider Riders. On the charge, Empire Knights going to just slaughter these Forest Goblin Spider Rider archers. And that's a very nice pickup. Yeah, both of these games just beautiful. Both of the players just trading so many engagements. Just very nice micro. But the Greenskins now looking like they're getting into a pretty threatening position for the Empire, because there's so many skirmishers scattered around, you know, just getting these nice concave, you know, fires, avenues of fire into the enemies. The Empire just seems like they're in kill zone after kill zone, while they're getting dragged down by this greenskin infantry in the form of Black Orcs, which just are refusing to quit. They're getting shot to pieces by all of these Night Goblin archers and the greenskin skirmishers. Yeah, Goblin Rock Lobbers doing massive work now. It looks like they're targeting the Empire Knights as they should be. They're just absolutely devastating them right now, killing so many models with those rocks. And Volkmar the Grimm's getting close to his healing cap, and he's got mass, but the Black Orcs got decent mass too. Their armor piercing is insane, and he's just not going to be able to pull this off without some more support. Empire Knights look like they're going to be coming in maybe for a rear charge, but like I say, those Rock Lobbers, they're almost out of ammunition, but they've done so much work. Alright, looks like they're both on their last volley. Yeah. One round left. Here comes the Soulfire. Going to do some decent damage, but got to keep in mind the heavy armor of the Black Orcs is going to help a lot against Soulfire. Alright, Goblin Rock Lobbers are out of ammunition. The Rusty Air is just going to be destroyed on that charge from the Empire Knights. But Grom the Paunch coming into the rear for some nice revenge. Over here, another nice charge from the Empire Knights, though, going to smash the Goblin Wolf Rider Archers. And now it looks like they're getting another charge order into the Night Goblin Shaman, which I love. They're going to send him flying back. And the Empire Knights just playing absolutely beautiful right now, but they need to get out of there because they're about to get caught by the Wolf Rider Archers. And if they do that when Grom's nearby, it's game over. But it looks like Grom's actually going to turn around and ignore them, and I think that's a huge mistake. I think if the Greenskins finish off the Empire Knights, then it's game over from there. But Empire Knights, what they're doing right now is they're actually like picking up value and helping the balance of power by eliminating some units. Over here, though, Volkmar the Grim looks like he's about to go down for the count. 252 HP. We got the Black Orcs on top of him still, doing a lot of damage. 168. Huntsman now firing away at him. Fireball trying to go down against Grom the Paunch. Volkmar coming in. He does fire damage, that's a big deal, but the Black Orcs are on top of him and Volkmar the Grim is down. And Grom the Paunch is going to fill his paunch with some Empire State troops tonight. That was an excellent fight. Bravo to both of them. Did I tell you you wouldn't want to miss this fight, or did I tell you? Because so far it has been epic. Both of these guys just playing their hearts out and showing us some very good micro, some very interesting builds. And yeah, once again, a big shout out to AC Moore for this build. I love Hellblaster volley guns. You don't see them too often in competitive play, but a very clever build here. And honestly, I think his big mistake there was letting him get caught out. You know, I would need to watch the replay to, you know, speak to it completely with complete confidence, because, you know, I don't know, maybe there's things I missed, but I feel like the Empire Knights should have just been playing it much more safe and just protecting the Hellblaster volley guns, because there was a point there in the game where those Hellblaster volley guns, like after they killed the Orc Shaman, I'm like, oh man, they're going to be able to mop the floor, like they're going to kill Grom and then it's game over. And Black Orcs too. I mean, Hellblaster volley guns shred Black Orcs, but it was that real Hail Mary play there with the Forest Goblin Spider Riders and shutting them down for good there in the mid game that gave the Greenskins a second wind and brought them back from the brink of defeat, I think. So huge shout out to Satsuma there for playing a very, very nice game, even though I thought it was going against him there, especially when his magic missiles were just not destroying their artillery like they needed to. So great game to both players, and let's see what happens on the tiebreaker, shall we? Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, that was a great game. See how the chat agreeing there. Grom value? Did I miss that? Because I'm an idiot. I'm the worst, guys. I am the worst. What I could do... I have an idea. I'm going to go save the replay, and then we'll just do a fast forward, check out the value that way. So don't worry, we're going to find it. My apologies, but yeah, we'll figure out Grom value, Volkmar value, everyone's value. Can't forget Griffites if you don't take them, says Bob Tresh. Wiser words have never been spoken. go. Oh, man. Okay, so it doesn't look like they've picked anything. I wish I could see the in-game chat. It'd be really interesting to know what they were saying right now. God damn it, I keep on accidentally doing that. So while they're doing the picks and bans, let's actually go watch that really quick. Do a fast forward. Then I can also keep a general eye on where the Empire Knights were. Okay, keeping an eye, keeping an eye. Do I have the army blocker up? Okay, so we got the Empire Knights out here. They're gonna come forward. So yeah, you can see this is big opening here. What's going on? Yeah, this is when the Empire Knights needed to pull back. This is the moment it goes pear-shaped for the Hellblaster volley guns. Just get smashed. The Empire Knights are nowhere near to react in time. Yeah, because I mean, honestly, I think this is a game because the Empire Knights weren't really defending or preventing anything from happening in the front line from what I could see there. And so if they would have just stayed back here, played defense, they could have been in a position to easily counter at. As you can see, I'm just drawing lines everywhere now. But yeah, dang. That was, yeah, really, I think the Empire might have, that might have just been what lost him the game there. Those Hellblaster volley guns really, yeah, once he lost them, it was downhill. So Grom only got 939, which actually isn't super surprising to me. I think he was kind of kept at bay for most of the fight. Black Orcs, also not surprising me that they got so much value. Black Orcs are pretty much what killed Volkmar. Just Black Orcs and some missile fire. Oh, wow, that's a lot of value. They must have got some good loons in there too, maybe. Rock Lovers paying for themselves. I love Rock Lovers. 600, or is it 650? Either way, they're super cheap and affordable. Yeah, it's 600 actually. So yeah, they're super affordable, and 800 for the ROR if I recall. Hell Blaster volley guns, even though their life was short, one of them paying for himself. Yeah, don't want to beat a dead horse, but wish they would have survived. Bright Wizard doing well. Volkmar doing well. No surprise there. He did get a lot of value done while he was alive. The second unit of Empire Knights really paying off well, and I'm going to keep beating that dead horse. It's like the Empire Knight that wasn't overextended completely actually got a lot of value, and I think both of them would have been in that position had they just played defense on the blaster volley gun. So, great game. Excited to see the tiebreaker. Ooh, looks like we have vampire counts versus something. I'm not sure what. Okay. Sorry, and back to the chat. Hey, Hanadins, good to see you. Matchup so far between these two. Why can't I remember? Greenskins and Empires. We just saw. Oh, Chaos Mirror match. Yeah. Chaos Mirror and Greenskins and Empire. Hey, Loopy, good to see you, man. Forgetting his cat once more. Looks like this channel cursed him. Oh, is that what it... Oh, man, I forgot. That's what it is. Grom is OP, please nerf. Yeah, Grom didn't win that fight as much as the other units around him. Skaven! Oh, God, I love these guys. Skaven versus vampires. Who doesn't want to watch rats versus Dracula? An MP Peak Pass. Yeah, Hanadins. AC Moore may not play in my tournaments anymore. Maybe it's all my fault. That was the opposite of what happened last time, though. The last time with the Griffites, you know, he forgot them in his backline, and in this one, he kind of pushed them out from his backline. He knows how to use them, though. I mean, like, once he's microing them, those knights got a lot of value. I love Vampire Knights, especially in players like his hands where they can get a ton of value, but... Alright, Satsuma is ready. No, this isn't the final. This is still one of the quarterfinals, I think. Yeah. Winner of this will go to the semifinals. And then it's RTK Maze versus Han Samurai. Regis versus Cesarix 777. We got Ice Power versus Takoyaki. And then AC Moore versus Mr. Satsuma. So, yeah. A lot of good players today's tournament. Okay, sorry, I was texting my mama. Now, let's get the intro card up, get to the battle, see you all there. And here we have it, RTK Vicious Satsuma up against AC Moore with the vampire counts. This is the tiebreaker, the deciding battle between these two players, so let's see how it pans out. And for those of you just tuning in, welcome to the stream. This is my son HW, and we're about to witness some rats fighting some vampires. Ladies and gents, here we are. Let's start with our blue player, RTK Vicious Satsuma. For the infantry, we're going to have a lot of Skaven slaves. Looks like we have 5 of them, to be precise. We're also going to be looking at Clan Rat Spears. Looks like we have 5 of them also. Council Guard, Storm Vermin with Halberds. We got Rattling Guns, so 2 of these bad boys. Oh, love you, Rattling Guns. We then have our beautiful Rat Ogres. Looks like 3 of them in total. And then we get to the big guns. Ikit-Zap, going to be right here in the center. We're going to have the Assassin and Warlock Engineer. Or sorry, is it? Yeah, Warlock Engineer. Now, he is going to be bringing Howling Warpgale and the Warpstone Armor. And then we have the Assassin here. The Assassin's Trophy, Rival High Talisman, and of course those Concealment Bombs. We got a Greyseer of Plague on top of a Doom Bell. Going to be bringing Vermintide, as well as the dreaded 13th spell, Arcane Conduit. Now that rounds out the Skaven army here, which I am a big fan of, no surprises. Both of these players, I'm fans of their builds, and let's see what AC Moore has brought for the Vampire Counts, one of his main factions to be sure. We have 3 zombies. We're going to have them backed up by Skeleton Warriors. Looks like we got 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then 2 Skeleton Spearmen. Going to have some Black Knights with a Black Coach on the left flank, and the same combination on the right flank. Up in the air, we're going to have 2 Fellbats. Got 2 Cryptors on the ground. We're going to have a White King, a Necromancer on a Corpse Cart. White King's going to have Scabscrath, the Necromancer, besides all of his corpses that are waving around. I'm not dead yet. He's going to have the Forbidden Rod. That's what she said. Anyways, Raised Dead, Master of the Dead, and Vigor Mortis and Balefire. Up in the air, we have Strigoi Ghoul King with his Terrorgeist. Got Opal Amulet, Invocation to Hex, Spirit Leech, and his Crypt Horror / Crypt Ghoul Summon, if I'm looking at it correctly. Yeah, Command of the End Living. Okay, both players coming at it patiently. The Skaven have the long range fire, so Vampires obviously just going to have to move towards them, and it looks like they're doing so just as quickly as their little legs will carry them. And I can't say, I think both of these armies are pretty evenly matched. Both the players have the tools to work it out. I don't think either one of them is coming out with a distinct advantage based on build. Where's my warp snuff? Oh, he's looking for his warp cane. You know what I just realized? My cursor's showing, and I'm going to fix that right now before we go any further in the game. Out comes the Warp Lightning Cannon, opening fire into zombies or skeleton warriors by the looks of it. Either way, not going to be on target. Strigoi Ghoul King going to be dodging the incoming Warp Lightning Fire, but he's got to watch out for that Howling Warp Gale. Oh, and there it is. Warp Lightning Cannon targeting the Crypt Horrors. I like to see that. Doing some decent damage there. Not killing any models, though, and that's what you got to do with Crypt Horrors since they have that healing. Over here, Clan Rat Summon coming in on top of the Skeleton Warriors. Rattling Gunners going to town on top of Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spearmen.
I love the smell of warpstone in the morning. Yes, yes.
Alright, but going back out before I get too into the cinematic shots, we're going to be seeing the front lines pretty much getting clean charges across the board. Skeleton Warriors into Skaven Slaves and Clan Rat Summons. And yeah, Skaven, I'd say so far successful in their mission of just, you know, holding back the zombie tide and creating breathing room. Or like a pocket, kind of like a quarterback in football, so they can fire out of said pocket with the Rattling Guns and the Warp Lightning Cannon. Rattling Guns opening fire on top of the Crypt Horrors now. Crypt Horrors are gaining that suppressed trait, slowing them down from the suppression fire. And yeah, right now Vampires looking like they may be having a tough time, at least in the front engagements against the Skaven army. In the back line, we're going to now be seeing Black Knights diving into Clan Rat Spears with Rat Ogres coming in for counter charges. That's a painful thing to see. Don't think these Black Knights are going to escape unscathed. Over here, Warp Lightning or Howling Warp Gale going down. He has the Opal Amulet cast though for that 22% ward save, but a lot of Warp Lightning Fire and a lot of Rattling Gun fire coming in on top of the Strigoi Ghoul King, and he's taking some serious damage right now. Oh, another one hitting him right in the ribs. Over here, Black Coaches now Hail Mary in the center, but Rat Ogres are coming in to try and pin him in place. There's an Assassin on top of one of them, and an Assassin, no joke there. There goes a Scorch. It looks like it may have been a bit off target, though, at least from what I can see. Now look at that. The slippery Black Coaches looking like they're going to be able to just go in and get out relatively unscathed. Definitely in a position where they can heal back up as the battle progresses. Alright. These Rattling Guns are hightailing it out of there as more undead forces are pouring in. The Council Guard pushing into combat now. The Unbreakable Bastion. Over here, though, we do see Crypt Ghouls summoned on top of Ikit's Zap. Strigoi Ghoul King now diving into combat. And Vampires starting to make some headway here. You can see they're starting to crack through some spots in the Skaven line. Terror routes are popping in there, always significant. Right now, though, you do see the Council Guard full health coming in there. They're unbreakable. The Warpstone armor from the Warlock Engineer is going to be dragging down any Vampire units in an area of effect. Over here, a huge rear charge on top of all these Clan Rats by the Black Knights, and that is painful. Balance of power now dead even as the Vampires start prying apart the Skaven formation. And now you can see Rattling Gunners, they're compromised. Over here, you can see they're wavering. Over here, you can see they're beginning to waver also. And it's just without the Rattling Guns, Skaven are going to have a hard time melee fighting their way out of this just because all the terror routes are really kicking in hardcore here. Oh man, look at this. The balance of power, they're doing a complete 180. Skaven still not out of this just yet, though. Still got the Warlock Engineer and the Greyseer Plague doing very well for themselves. However, the Assassin now routing. Both the Rat Ogres still full health, but I don't know. Strigoi Ghoul King is nearby, and I'm worried they may terror route near soon here, too. And now you have Black Knights coming in to support. Alright, looks like there's some Rat Ogres getting around the Gracier Plague. I haven't seen the dreaded 13th spell go down yet. I'm sure I missed one of them, but I'm curious to see if there's another one maybe in the back pocket here, or if he just doesn't have enough magic for him, because I guess maybe an explosion on top of some of these vampire forces and then some halberds in the mix could help a lot. Right now, Howling Warp Gale going down on top of Strigoi Vampire Lord again, or Strigoi Vampire King. Strigoi Ghoul King, I can't say anything right. But Cryptor is coming in to shut down the Rattling Guns. Clan Rats are on top of him, though, and that's always painful. Do see some Crypt Ghoul summons coming down here, and we'll see which direction they go. I imagine into the center, but they might also be sent out to deal with the Rattling Guns. Indeed, they are. Right now, Strigoi Ghoul King diving into combat with the Gracier. Warpstone armor continuing to drag down a lot of the vampire units in this big blob. Crypt Ghoul's doing some nice work. Looks like Skaven Slave's trying to play defense for the Rattling Guns. Both Crypt Horrors, though, look like they may be crumbling out of existence very quickly here under the pressure from these Rat Ogres. Rat Ogres and the Warlock Engineer now hitting the Necromancer, and this Mortis-like effect from the Warlock Engineer is proving to be clutch for the Skaven forces right now. Oh, there goes a breath. Oh, looks like the attack animation of the Gracier actually might have helped ever so slightly. Alright, Rat Ogre's now pushing into the central engagement. Gracier taking some serious damage, but not out of it completely. Rat Ogre's pulling in, terror kicking in on quite a few of them. Balance of power really, really heavily in favor of the vampires at this point, though. Ooh, Assassin with the concealment bomb. White King way out in no man's land. I think he was chasing the Assassin and obviously lost track of him, and now he's just sitting out here doing nothing. And, you know, vampires are looking strong, but it would definitely stink to lose this because one of your heroes is sitting out in no man's land not doing anything when he would be absolutely excellent in the blob engagement. Warlock Engineer continuing to just drag down all of these forces with these Mortis effect. But the Gracier Plague looks like he's on his last wheel. Going to be coming down here soon, but oh my god, there goes some Clan Rats. Clan Rat summon on the field to help clear up the zombie chaff. Terror kicking in on top of Rat Ogres. The Assassin is back into the mix. Looks like he was trying to go maybe for the Strigoi Ghoul King. But Strigoi Ghoul King just going to punt him, terror out him immediately. There goes the Unholy Clamor. And that's going to be a GG. RTK Vicious Satsuma going to call it quits. That was an excellent series. Great best of 3. Both of those players put in on a wonderful show. It's going to be tough to top that for the rest of the tournament, so everybody else has got their work cut out for them. But man, that was great. No, there's actually nothing here that kills Council Guard. Well, he showed you. Yes, power. This is Eric's. Good to see you. Apache, shooting at Regenning Lord anytime you can't kill it right then and there is usually a mistake. Yeah, Apache, I think you hit the nail on the head there. Looks like Rattlings are just that bad. Do crazy damage from up close like a shotgun. Yeah, exactly. Rattlings are, I've seen them do so much good work for players, but yeah, that time they just didn't get the they needed to have like that huge play, and I agree with you, Apache. If you're shooting a regenning Lord and you can't kill him then and there, I honestly think it would have been better served like, I don't know, maybe trying to put more of an emphasis on killing the black coaches or something. The Cryptors especially could have. They were a pain in the ass for a long time in the battle, even though I think initially they took a ton of damage. So I agree. If he would have just focused more on them, more on the black coaches, and just left the Strigoi Ghoul King for a little bit later, probably would have worked better. But versus the summoning character, that's not really an option. That's a good point too. Also, Apache, look at that. I'm just reading through the chat and having to agree and change everything I say because you just keep on bringing up good points. But yeah, great games. I'll always struggle without Halberd spam in this matchup. Maybe coaches are the way. ROR Sensor Bear is not worth it here. Seems like the AoE ITP might be worth it. Yeah, the immune to psychology area of effect on the Blight Scab's Plague Pack ROR Sensor Bears is pretty effective, but they're squishy. And if your opponent doesn't have any magical units, then they're a bit expensive for the ITP. But yeah, great games. Let's go ahead, find another match to cast, and go from there. Also, my apologies. My allergies are killing me, so good luck, have fun. If my voice is nasally or if I sound grumpy, just because I don't feel the best with these damn allergies. Get out of here, custom battle. Let's see, so we have scoreboard. Let's change it to 0-0. And take a look to see who should be up. So Ice Power and Cesarix are both waiting in the semifinal brackets. And then we have Maze versus Samurai, which we just saw literally start. AC Moore and Satsuma, which just finished. So we have Ice Power versus Moore. So here we go. Yeah, Ice Power versus Moore. We'll go watch that one. Or did he just join this lobby and I missed it? No, he didn't. That's fair. Apache just added models to a unit. I don't know, I'd be curious. The thing I'm still interested in is greenskin magic that scales with the number of greenskin units on the map. So their magic is more reflective of the lore than like just them being around each other is what creates WoW magic. Hey, Dice GGG, thank you for the follow. There was also somebody who subscribed during the battle. So I gotta go look at my records, know who to thank. Shetland Apache, tier 1 for 35 months. 3 years almost, man. La-ti effin' da. Josie Welbs, Element Eater, Roger Cockingham, Freight Lootburger, Humid Avenger. I like that. Mr. No Skill, Curse Law, and Alcabada. Thank you all for the follows. Appreciate it, guys. Did I miss something? Like, are they in here having a rule dispute or anything. Oh, never mind. Alright, they were just talking about the match, as they should. It was a beautiful match. So in that case, I'm just going to leave here, and we will see if the new lobby is hosted or what happens. Ice Power versus More. There it is, and here we go. Cool. And he was kind enough to be on the left side of the screen, so we don't need to worry about updating More. D. Ice Power won last week's tournament, so he may be going for a 2-in-a-row victory. He's a very tough player right now. He's a player to beat. Oops. Player. Okay, over here, update the scoreboard. Is there anything good about winning second time? I was just going to leave it even if I managed to defeat More. No, not necessarily. It just means whoever gets second place would then win the spot in the tournament. That's how I treat it. Ugh. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you win this one, you can just let More advance in your stead. So he has a chance to fight for the spot. I think that sounds fair and courteous. Why not have everyone who lost to a two-time champ do a mini tourney for FA? That's actually a good idea. I don't think anybody has done that as of yet, Apache, so I will take a look. So far this season, I guess I'd need to double check, but I don't think we have any double tournament winners. And if we do, then that's actually a good point. I'll just do it that way. Let the players know they can settle it in a more fair manner. Ridiculous. All right, everybody, while we wait for AC Moore to get in here. Alright, looks like AC Moore just said he's on his way, so I'm going to take that moment to go to the bathroom and take care of extra water, that kind of stuff. So don't go anywhere. My son HW, I'll be right back. Wow. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Screw intro cards. Let's just get to the fight. My apologies for being tardy. And let's see how this goes. We have Beastmen, led by Ice Power, up against the Vampire Counts of AC Moore. So, let's see what happens here. Beastmen typically have a tough matchup here, but we'll see what Ice Power has in store for us. So, I'm going to see 2 Razor Gore Chariot. We're going to see a Razor Gore riding Bray Shaman with Vile Tide, and a Beast Lord with Apocalyptic Vision. Got 2 Centaurs with great weapons, including the Sons of Goros accompanying them. God bless you, Ice Power Total War. Over here in the rear, we're going to have a abundance of Centaurs. We got 4 regular Centaur, and then 4 Centaurs with throwing axes. We're going to be looking here at Blood Knights. Looks like 3 of them. A Dire Pack Wolf, Conning Sting Stalkers, Poison Imbued Skeleton Warriors. Got, what is that, 3 Skeleton Warriors and a Skeleton Spearman. And then we have 5 zombies, 1 on either flank and 3 for the front line. I'm going to be looking here at 2 White Kings, both on foot with Scab's Grath. And then up in the air, Blood Dragon Vampire Lord on a Zombie Dragon, Helm of Discord, along with Heart Piercing. Then going to be bringing the Sword of Anti-Heroes, Van Hell's Dance Macabre, Zombie Summon, Invocation of the Heck for the heals. And that rounds out the armies. So Beastmen are going to have nothing but mobility and chariots to destroy the infantry. And they're going to be trying to just murder all 3 Blood Knights, and the Dire Pack Wolf, and the Zombie Dragon with Centaurs. And the throwing axes, I imagine, are going to be the main killing power there. I'm going to freeze it really quick because I want to make sure I don't have anything blocking the screen, and I do not, so let's see how this goes. This is an awesome Beastman build, but a very risky one. It's a very small margin of error with this build, in my opinion. The vampires are going to suffer from the fact that they really have no speed to deal with this. Besides, I mean, they have the speed. I shouldn't say that. 3 Blood Knights, Dire Pack Wolves is a very nice thing to have here. But the Beastmen, if the micro's on point, they just have so much mobility that pretty much all of the infantry is going to be useless for the vampire counts. But that's a big if. And that's why I say there's a slim margin for error, because the vampire counts have so much health to just throw into a meat grinder right now. They outnumber the Beastmen almost 3-1, and then you have these huge HP pools that the Beastmen need to chew through, where the vampire counts, they can just kind of lackadaisically throw all this cheap infantry up there, and you know, if they lose a lot of health, so what? The key units for the vampires are still alive and coming in for the counter charges. The Dire Pack Wolf and the Blood Knights getting in here. Looks like that zombie summon's going to be a tad bit too late. And nice micro here from the Beastmen so far, but as you can see, just a lot of damage going down on top of these Centaurs. Even though they are microed quite well, they're going down to half health and possibly going to be knocked out completely. And then it looks like the vampires may be pushing in hard here to try to come in for a surround. We will see if they can get that L-shaped flank on top of the Beastmen forces in just a moment. But yeah, right now you can see a ton of damage happening to a lot of Beastmen and Beastmen Centaurs here, including the Sons of Goros, which is something they can't really afford this early in the game. So a risky game against a risky build versus a very good Vampire Counts player. We'll see how it works out. But so far, Blood Knight's taking some significant damage, but Invocation of the Heck going down on top of them to stabilize. And we'll see what happens from here. These Blood Knights also getting surrounded, taking a lot of damage. Got to give the Beastmen credit here. But in comes the Zombie Dragon, the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord. And he's got a lot of infantry in tow to meat cushion for him. Dire Pack Wolf now getting hit by some Centaurs who are chasing him, and that's a big play. But oh no, the Beastmen abandoned the chase. Definitely go after them. It looks like the Beastmen may have just lost an opportunity to eliminate the Dire Pack Wolf. But it looks like they've noticed the error of their ways and are now pushing out, trying to catch him this time. But yeah, right now that margin of error, I'm not convinced is being that margin of error may be already I can't speak right now, sorry guys. My allergies are killing me, my head is everywhere. But point being, I don't think the Beastmen are playing this cleanly enough to pull it off at the moment. Now Ice Power, an excellent player, an aggressive player, so maybe he'll surprise me with a big 1-2 knockout punch here, but it's going to very much rely on AC Moore making a game-ending mistake, I think, more so than the Beastmen being able to pull this back. But we'll see. Right now, Blood Knights, all three of them taking significant damage, but there goes the Overcast Invocation to heck, and they are coming out to play again. So we'll see what happens, but I do want to see the Vampires perhaps push each other, you know, come in a bit closer together and not allow the Beastmen to have so many opportunities to just kind of pick and choose which engagements they're going to go into. But right now, Beastmen kind of getting boxed into a corner. You can see here Vampires pushing in, and they're not using the white line defensively. They're just pushing in. In fact, I would like to see some more of them pushing out this way to try to block off the Beastmen's avenue of escape. But right now, we see the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord coming in hard after the Bray Shaman. The Bray Shaman may not survive the rest of this encounter. Terror kicking in on top of him. Another big hit from the Zombie Dragon. Both White Kings untouched coming into the fight now. Alright, all three Blood Knights still alive, but one of them's healing cap is in view. Looks like the Vampires are making a play now to just kill off the rest of the Beastmen leadership. The Beast Lord is stuck in here. Apocalyptic Vision on top of him, and you know, some Centaurs are coming in trying to help him, but it just doesn't look like the Beastmen have what it takes to bail him out of this situation. So, you know, AC Moore playing a very clean game here. I think recognizing, you know, like I said earlier, that he had a much bigger margin of error to win this game. He could just keep on overwhelming the Beastmen with these zombies, and unless it was played to near perfection by this Beastman player here, Ice Power was going to have his work cut out for him with so many Centaurs. Very fast, perfect vigor, but very squishy. And looks like he just didn't pull it off. I mean, well done. AC Moore, I don't have much more to say than what I think I said during the battle, but it was just going to be a tough battle for the Beastmen from the beginning, I think. 3 Blood Knights. Look at this value. These guys shredded. Dire Pack Wolves actually got shut down pretty effectively, but yeah, just a really nice build from AC Moore. And then, as much as I love and I want to give a ton of style points to Ice Power, and he played it better than I think 90% of other players would play it. It's just a tough build to pull off against the Vampires. You know, I get the idea. You got the Chariot Core to kill infantry, throwing axes, and a ton of Centaur to kill any mobility that the Vampires have, but it's a tough build to pull off. Sons of Goros are the magic damage along with Vile Tide to deal with, like, you know, Hex Wraiths or Karen Wraiths or any ethereal units or heroes. So, yeah, definitely see the idea behind the build. Got some good value on some of these units, but yeah, you have to play that build perfectly in order for it to work. Unit for the Blood Knights, that's true. Hey Cypher, welcome to the stream. Sarix, welcome. Yeah, Beastman build is amazing. Yeah, definitely an allergy to something. I was also in Texas for a week for my family reunion. It's all humid And I come back to Arizona where it's like dry desert, a lot of dust in the air. So yeah, I'm just, ugh. My head is congested. I'm all over the place. Anyway, Biblington, yeah, very cool Beastman army. Would have had an easier time if you relied on throwing axes for first 5 minutes with an aggro spell to attack the Blood Knight forces and force mistakes without getting into dangerous positions. 100% Apache. With that build, I think it is better serviced by a staggered approach, or like a piecemeal approach where you're sending in throwing axes with some offensive magic pulling out, and just leaving other things in the back line, so you don't need to worry about microing them all. You micro fewer units for a longer time, get more value, and then save those big engagements for the late game. I agree. Incredibly hard to micro armies like that, so if you can split them up and micro little by little, I think it tends to work out better in the end. Pillar of Bone is a deceptively big map, because as you saw there, like, if you go off to the right side of the map, so if you were, I can't remember which, but to one player's right, the other player's left, is just a huge expanse of map. It's just the deployment zones are very far on one side of the map. So yeah, it's a decent sized map. It's not small. It's no Troll Country or Kelpin Coldust. But yeah, the deployment zones are really far to one side of the map. So if you go to the left, there's actually a lot more space to work, but you rarely see people fight there. You get in a sticky situation, you said that spears to walk down Blood Knights. Yeah, no, I definitely see you were going for more of a meme build there, but I like it. Yeah, a player like Moore is not going to let that build work unless you are playing godlike against him. Looks like we have a Chaos pick from AC Moore, though, so excited to see his Chaos again. Time to see what Ice Power counter picks. So, Red Faction, the Warriors of Chaos. Let's see. What can we talk about between battles? Anybody seen any good movies lately? I'm trying to think. Have you seen any movies lately? I saw Dr. Sleep. I enjoyed that. I'm not going to lie. I enjoyed it a lot more. I was ready to hate it or something. I was not looking forward to it based on the trailer, but I have to say I was a sucker for it. Kind of felt like an X-Men movie. Like super powery and stuff. For those of you who don't know, it's a sequel to The Shining. I enjoyed it. Let me know what you thought of it if you're in the chat and you care to share. Otherwise, in other news, what else is there? Really excited to see the other Chaos factions in Warhammer 3. But I guess before I get ahead of myself, I'm really excited to see some new Beastman units. I want to see a Gorgon. I want to see a Jabberslythe. Tuskor Chariots. Just give me everything. Cathay all the way. Yeah. I'm so ready. I love Warhammer so much. Player like Moore is someone I struggle to beat as high elves into VC. Yeah, no, Moore is an excellent player. So, yeah, Greenskins versus Chaos. I'm down. Let's go update this too so we can see the new factions on the intro card. Greenskins versus Warriors of Chaos. This is a matchup I've always considered Greenskin favor, but Chaos players definitely showing me that that's not necessarily the case as of late. So I'm curious to see what the two players go about. It's definitely a build where I think black works, and some of the single entity monsters that the Greenskins can shine. For example, Rogue Idols and Arachnarok Spiders, I think, can actually shine against Chaos. Some of their artillery can too, but we'll see what happens. Urkan versus Grimgore, hell yeah. Cathay is the one I'm most curious about, seeing where they're going to go with them. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be pretty fantastical. I don't know. I'm curious to see if they have, like, Empire vibes. I hope they just feel like, the Chinese version of the Empire, where they have a lot of state troops and things like that. A lot of, inventions and gunpowder units. Maybe some, like, similar College of Magic mechanics, even though I know they work differently. It seems like they have an emphasis on celestial magic in Cathay. But yeah, I do hope that there's an abundance of state troops to reflect like the vast population of Cathay, kind of similar to, you know, how it was in ancient China or something. Like I want them to get that aspect across in it too, that it's not just like all Jade Lions and all dragons and all, you know, like super elite special units. I want them to have that Empire kind of jack of all trades balance aspect to them, but we'll see. Kislev, I'm really excited to see the rest of the roster, because obviously they've emphasized the bear units and ice units a lot, but I am excited to see like just their overall roster, including all the generic infantry and stuff, so see how they work. Yeah, I'm sure terracotta infantry will be a thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they work as like a summon infantry or something like that. That would be cool. But definitely want them to have vast amounts of state troop chaff. Now, it looks to me like the players are loading up, so let's get that intro card and get to the fight. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we have it. XMD Ice Power Total War with the Greenskins going up against AC Moore and the Warriors of Chaos. And here we have it, starting with our red player this time. Not the Greenskins. We're going to have AC Moore with the Warriors of Chaos. Now, taking a look at the infantry first, we have Chaos Marauders on the flanks and one in the rear. We're then going to have 3 Chosen with great weapons, which is absurd. It's a lot of elite infantry here, so we'll see how they perform. We're going to have 2 Exalted Heroes on top of Chaos Steeds. Got ourselves some Chaos Chariots. 2 Feral Manticores up in the air. The Exalted Heroes are both going to have the banner of the Mark of Corn, sorry. And then we're going to be seeing Sartorial the Everwatcher, Plague of Rust, Searing Doom, Arcane Conduit, and Metal Shifting, which this is a very cool build from AC Moore. I like it a lot. The Plague of Rust with the Exalted Heroes for the Snipe Squad sounds like a pretty potent combination. But taking a look here at the Greenskin Army, we're going to have Night Goblin Fanatics, the worst nightmare of Chosen in the Chaos Waste. Nothing worse than having a 500 gold unit throw a bunch of loony, mushroom-crazed Night Goblins through your ranks. We're going to have Orc Biggins, 2 Black Orcs, and these Black Orcs, some of the few infantry in the game that can go toe-to-toe with Chosen with great weapons. We're also going to be seeing an Arachnarok Queen, the ROR Spider here, and then Grom the Paunch with the Lucky Banner, the Great on his here, and Language of the Boys. We have a Night Goblin Shaman with Vindictive Glare, a Giant River Troll Hag with Spirit Leech and Mither, and then we have the Skirmishing potential in the form of 2 Forest Goblin and 2 Wolf Rider Archers, including Mogrim's Mangy Marauders for that extra armor piercing. Chaos Chariots coming out to attack in turn. Alright, Chaos going to go in for a surround here, try to kill off some of these chariots. But it does look like Sartorial's throwing down a Searing Doom to counter him, and going to do a little bit of damage, but perhaps a bit of friendly fire too on top of the chariot that was stuck in it. Over here you can see the Chosen with great weapons just from the skirmishing units already. taking almost half damage. Also, Feral Manticore getting targeted by that Vindictive Glare maybe caused a rampage in the near future. So right now I think the Greenskins getting the edge. They definitely have the skirmishing advantage here because the Forces of Chaos have no skirmishers, which I think is a big weakness in this build. As much as I do like it a lot, it's going to suffer here because I think the Greenskins, rightly so, are just recognizing, well, we're just going to keep running back. We don't need to get the Spider or the Infantry in combat. Like, why do that with any of these units when we can just use all of our micro, all of our attention, just focus on shooting down valuable units with the superior mobility of my army. Another Vindictive Glare. Rampage going down, but going to go right back off pretty much immediately. It's not too low on health. His leadership is going to keep it steady. Exalted Hero going in to kill some models. Got loons coming in, but looks like the Marauders are going to refuse the charge. Chaos Chariots going in. There goes the first loon. It looks like it's going to catch some of the Marauders, but it might actually be a good trade for Chaos because it's going to miss most of the Chaos Warriors with great weapons. Or did I speak too soon? And now Chaos is really pushing in. We got the Chariots invested, everything on top of the AP Cloonies, but the Arachnarok Queen and her Spiders are coming in and going to be smashing these Chaos Chariots pretty convincingly. Over here, got loons coming through the great weapons. Ooh, clipping some of the Chaos Marauders as well. Syrian Doom coming down, but once again, Greenskin's going to look like they're going to avoid it for the most part. So, Chaos, unfortunately, Sartorial having a hard time getting good connections with his magic cast. One thing I'm wondering is, you know, if Chaos can try to bait the Queen out of position enough, I don't know if they can Alpha Strike her. An Overcast Plague of Rust with 2 Exalted Heroes, 2 Manticores, and Sartorial hitting the Queen may be enough, but I just feel like the Queen's going to be able to easily run away here. But here it goes, the Alpha Strike I was talking about, going down. Everything is going after the Queen, but it looks like we have Black Orcs coming in to play defense. There goes the Plague of Rust upgraded, minus 60 armor. But is it going to be premature? And it now does kind of look like Chaos is going to get bogged down with a lot of infantry here. But this Queen is now turning around to face her pursuers. She has 60 armor. Exalted Heroes coming in here. We'll see if Terror kicks in to help the Greenskins here on top of Lonnie. But then again, Chaos has Terror here too. Syrian Doom coming down. Actually doing a decent bit of damage on top of the Queen, it looks like. She is a big target after all. Chaos Warriors, the great weapons in combat, cleaving their way through the biggins. Now it looks like some of them peeling off to go after these Black Orcs. And now the Arachnarok Queen looks like she may be in trouble. She's taking a lot of damage. Her leadership is not looking great. And Sartorial's on her ass. However, one Chaos Manticore has shattered. The other one is routing. And a Wa was just popped. But can the Queen survive? Grom the Paunch is now getting chased. Screw Grom, kill the Queen. I don't know, maybe I'm alone on that one, but I do feel like that would be the target to go after. And this looks like the first maybe good Syrian Doom. Black Orc's going to desperately push through the Chosen with great weapons though. Over here, now there goes the Spirit Leech. Suddenly the Arachnarok Queen on top of the Exalted Heroes. Sartorial's running away. Exalted Heroes need to be doing the same, but now they're just going to sit here unsupported. Manticore coming back, Sartorial coming back, everything going after that Arachnarok Queen, but Manticore is super unhealthy, going to start routing almost immediately. And, oh yeah, looks like the Greenskins are pulling this into their corner. Spider Hatchlings just staying on top of Sartorial and the Exalted Hero, or not, never mind. The Loons continuing to wreak havoc on the Chaos Infantry. but Sartorial has regrouped with his Exalted Heroes, and that's a big play. So, Mark of Corn, not going to be in play anymore because I believe their leadership needs to be above 50%. Yeah. It does look like one Exalted Hero is going to get routed right now by Magram's Mangy Marauders. Exalted Hero going after Grom. Grom going after him as well. In comes Sartorial the Everwatcher. Plague of Rust going down on top of Grom. He has 40 armor because he has, for some godforsaken reason, 100 armor in the first place, which I always forget about. And but Lucky Banner has been popped. He has that 40% ward save. Ragnarok Queen is coming up from behind. We have the Chaos Warriors of Great Weapons coming in to try and support, but I think the writing's on the wall at this point. We will see. Chaos Warriors of Great Weapons doing a ton of work against Alpha Spider Hatchlings. Sartorial getting charged now by Grom. Sartorial doing some nice work. Nice charge into the Giant River Troll Hag. Over here. Oh, Greenskins don't see it. It's going to be too late. Going to take some serious damage there. Very nice cast of Syrian Doom to help out the Exalted Hero against these Wolf Rider archers, but looks like it's going to be too little too late. I don't know. The balance of power is just really, really far against Chaos right now. The only thing keeping it in this is the Chaos Warriors are great weapons and the fact that Sartorial's unbreakable. That's going to be it. GG, Terror kicking in, and there go the army losses. Syrian Doom on top of the Queen. Doing some decent damage again. Nice big target. A great second game. Very good builds from both players. I think Greenskin's really flexing those skirmisher muscles. Queen, Magram's Mangy Marauders in particular, Grom the Punch, all really doing well for themselves. But I do stand by liking this Chaos Army. I like the bones of it. I just think overspend with the three. I don't know. Chosen with great weapons, as you can see, they can kind of come in at the end there and help out a lot. But I just feel like without any skirmishing potential, you're in a world of hurt, you know? Especially with an army this elite, because 3 chosen with great weapons without any skirmishers to protect them, that's a rough thing to deal with, and I think that actually went better than I thought it would for Macy more, so power to him for playing it so well. But Ice Power bringing himself back into this match, tying it 1-1, so let's go see who wins the tiebreaker. Fireball does well against Grom, yes. Because it does fire damage. On some connect, like, he can dodge it pretty well sometimes, but when it connects, I've seen it do really good damage against him. Like quarter health kind of thing. Grom is Scarbrand's natural counter. I feel like Scarbrand's gonna destroy Khorne because he does fire damage. I wonder how Grom would be against a demon of Sinch, because he's not I guess he's the most conniving of goblins. No, that would be Skarsnik, so maybe his simple troll-like brain would be a good counter to Sinch. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I wonder if we'll see Dark Elves and Vampire. Or no, because Vampires versus Beastmen was the first matchup, so. Probably see Dark Elves from Ice Power. Yep, there it is. There's the Dark Elf pick. I want to see some Mom Rathy. I guess we can throw her up there in honor of it. Shavak, your soul's getting stolen away? Oh shit, man. Is Marathi coming after you? Mom Rathy? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my water and be right back. Be right back, everyone. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, everybody in the chat. Alright, everybody. I'll still be right back. What the hell? Did I not even turn on my camera? I'm here! Eshin, Dark Elves. Oh no, did he go Lizardman? Did he fool me? I thought it was Dark Elves, but now he's going... Which Lizardman faction is that? Waddle. Yeah, Lizardman versus Tomb Kings, everybody. Get ready for it. It's Nakai, but I don't think Nakai is on here as an option with my intro cards. I don't have the, what the hell is this faction called again? Defenders of the Plan, or... Lizards. My intro cards are not in line with the Great Plan. My apologies, everyone. Okay, and here we go. They're loading into the game now, so I'll see you on the other side. And here it is, Ice Power Total War, not with the Last Defenders, but with the Defenders of the Great Plan, aka Nakai's faction. And when we have AC Moore, the Tomb Kings in this tie-break match. Winner moves on to the final. Oh my goodness, do we have a Dreadsaurian? Well, we're starting with our blue player first, so let's get to it. We're going to have, for the infantry, 3 Skink cohort with javelins. Then we have 4 Skink cohort, 2 Chameleon Skinks. For the mid infantry, we're going to have Saurus Warriors with shields, some cohort of Sotek. Excuse me. And then it looks like we're going to have here not just any Dreadsaurian, the Shredder of Lustria. Whew. No thank you. One of the most expensive units in the game, one of the biggest HP pools in the game. This guy's going to be wrecking some stuff. Got Nakai the Wanderer down here. He's naked. Just coming in here with cold-blooded and to help out the Dreadsaurian. Oh, I love this. So happy. We got a Skink Chief on foot. And then we got a Skink Priest of Beast with Manticore Summon and Flock of Doom. That is going to be it for the Lizardmen. Now taking a look at the Tomb Kings. Going to have Skeleton Spearmen. Skeleton Warriors, looks like 2 of them. And then 5 Skeleton Spearmens. I don't know why I said Spearmens, but anyway, you know what I mean. We got Ushapti, looks like 2 of them, and then the ROR Ushapti with Great Bows. Got the Eyes of the Desert Sepulchral Stalkers. And then, other than this, looks like we're going to have Skeleton Chariots in the pocket. We have Carrion up in the air. 3 of them to be precise. And then for the leadership of this army, I am blind because it is right here. Going to be Cetra the Imperishable. Going to have Neru's Incantation of Protection and Neru's Incantation of the Cursed Blades, if I'm not mistaken. So the 2 armies coming out to meet. And should be an interesting one, guys. I think the Tomb Kings are going to regret not having a little bit more firepower in their army, but at least they have a big target for the Chosen of the Gods, Ushapti, with their shotgun-like effect. Oh, look at the jukes from the Shredder of Lustria. Looks like, yeah, he's out of range now from the Ushapti with Great Bows. So, Shredder of Lustria playing it patient and letting the rest of the Greenskin army get up here in a position. Manticore Summon coming in from the Skink Priest. Alright, Skink cohort pushing forward. Looks like some of the Chameleon Skinks have gotten in a precarious position, kind of pinned in place by Skeleton Spearmen. And the Shredder of Lustria is now going to be pushing forward. Manticore Summon going right after the Chosen of the Gods Ushapti, and all of the Skink cohort with javelins firing away at the Chosen of the Gods Ushapti, doing a ton of work. Some nice micro here. You can see this unit threading the needle. Come back. Shredder of Illustria. Still quite healthy aside from the initial damage, and now he's looking like he's going to be crawling his way further back into the Tomb King formation. But Eyes of the Desert now opening fire with their Venom Spit, I don't know what you call it, and doing some good damage. It does have a very long reload time, though, and it looks like the Feral Manticore is going to get on top of them. Man, Scepter the Imperishable looking so small compared to the Shredder of Illustria. Alright, Tomb King sending in some spearmen here to help support Scepter the Imperishable in his combat against the Shredder of Illustria. Taking a higher level view of the battlefield here, you can just see it's a cacophony of madness. Skink Cohort aren't doing the best against the Undead Infantry. The Undead Infantry is unbreakable, they cause fear, and looks like with the addition of the Skeleton Chariots, the Tomb Kings are actually winning that frontline engagement quite decisively over time. Saurus Warriors with shields are doing a bit better for themselves, but there was only 2 of them brought to the battle, and it looks like... Am I blind? Where's the... Yeah, only one of them got into a good combat, good engagement. Over here, Dread Saurian, though, losing a lot of health, has nothing to heal itself up with. Eyes of the Desert are in combat here. We've seen Akai the Wanderer diving, and he's still quite healthy, though. Gotta give him credit there. But the Shredder of Illustria down to 4,000 HP, and without any heals possible, you know, we'll see if the Lizardmen can keep this in their favor or not, because right now it looks like Ice Power may be running out of steam as this Tomb King army just keeps on chugging along. And right here, see the Skink Priest of Beast about to get routed, I imagine, with the Terror Route here after Cetra charges in on top of him. Nope, I stand corrected. Alright, Sepulchral Stalkers still got 9 models, plenty of ammunition, and look at that, a broadside from them, and the Shredder of Illustria is suddenly looking really bad. 235 HP, huge target. That last one right into the kidney is going to send our big old crocodilian friend into the dirt. And with that, AC Moore looking like he's going to be able to pull this off from here. The Skeleton Chariots, excited to see the value they got, because they're just continuing to just bulldoze all of the Skink Infantry. Do see the Skink Priest getting off that Manticore summon the last instant. But now the Sepulchral Stalkers continuing to just fire away. Great series. AC Moore going to take it 2-1 over Ice Power Total War. Ice Power, great games, and congrats for winning last week's tournament. And AC Moore, well, let's see if he can take it all from here, or if he's going to be defeated by his opponent. Well, I guess I'm going to go check right now to see if we know who it is. Ice Power running out of steam. Ice Power running out of ice. There we go. Sad gator noises. That's my sad gator noise. Beautiful games. Beautiful people. Beautiful games. Got RTK Maze versus Sarek 77-7. Go find it. I need to get these other players added as my friends on Steam. Ice Power, take care, man. Great games. Good luck on that. I do not miss writing essays. Hell yeah, Black Knight. Happy to have you. Glad you can make it. First game is up, and it's Norska versus Lizardmen, ladies and gentlemen. So God bless these players for being prepared. Norska versus Lizardmen. Holy hell. I need a hustle. Norska Lizardmen, blue player, Cesarix. Sorry if I'm butchering the names right now. And then, who was our other player? RTK Maze. Zero, zero, and then my blocker and my face. Let's get to it. Oh, sweet, they're still loading in. Get so much time. The distinct lack of Dowie in the stream. Be a shame if somebody pulled a book. That's Morkoth. Good point. What's happening? Where are all the dwarf players? All right, are we back? We're back. Okay. Starting with our blue player, we have Cesarix. Going to be bringing the Norskins, who I haven't seen in a hot minute, and I'm happy to see him back. Looks like we have a front line of 5 Chaos Marauders. We're going to see 2 units of Chaos Marauder Berserkers. We're going to have Marauder Hunters with Javelins. Looks like 4 of them. And they're going to be backing up what it looks like some Norscan Ice Trolls. And then we're going to be looking here at Wolfric the Wanderer, leading the army on top of his Mammoth, Hunter of Champions, Fight or Die, and Sea Fang, along with Foe Seeker, are going to be his kit. Taking a closer look here at these Ice Trolls that are going to be spread in the front line, ready to do some work. Also going to have the Beast of Tashnar, the Regiment of Renowned Norscan Warhounds, on the left flank, vanguarded and hidden in a little bit of some trees. And then we're going to have some Norscan Warhounds, or Ice Wolves, on the right flank. Up in the air, We do see Pterodon riders with Fire Leech bolas for the Lizardmen. Pretty bad shot for the initial volley there. We're going to have 3 Chameleon Skinks pushing forwards for some hard skirmishing. Got Cold One riders, and then we're going to have Saurus warriors with shields, like 1, 2, 3. And we're going to have 3 Skink cohort with jabs, cohort of Sotek, and another Cold One rider. Mazdamundi will be leading atop his Ancient Stegodon Zlak. He's going to have his usual loadout with the Net and Apotheosis, and then the Bound Banishment and Ruination of Cities. Over here, looks like a couple of the Cold One riders getting caught out, unfortunately for them. But looks like the Wolves want nothing to do with them, and everybody's just going to try to get away from each other. Chameleon Skinks going after Wulfric the Wanderer pretty hard here. Net of a Mintok hitting all of the Ice Wolves. Missing the Trolls though. Actually, never mind, it wasn't overcast, so just going after the Ice Wolves in particular. Trolls coming in. Here comes the Banishment from Mazdamundi. Looks like it's going to get some decent damage on top of the Javelins and the Ice Wolves, but nothing to write home about really. But that Sea Fang, on the other hand, devastating the Skink cohort with Javelins, just completely deleting them from the map. Ice Trolls doing some decent damage, but then getting Terror routed. They're down to 9 models, so losing 3 models, probably not a very good trade for them. But in comes Wulfric the Wanderer with the Ice Wolves, maybe overcommitting. He does have some Javelin support, but for how much longer, we don't know, because the Cold One riders are now going to be diving into these Javelins and just chopping them up. Over here, Skink cohort with Javelins are also going to be unloading on top of the lightly armored Norskins, and it's not going to be pretty. Meanwhile, in the central engagement, it's going to see the Marauder Berserkers doing a bit better for themselves against the Lizardman infantry. We have some Marauders who are coming around on the flank. It looks like maybe just a bit delayed in closing in on around the flanks, because it does look like the Norskin center is pretty much falling apart. Cold One riders focusing on the Marauder Hunters. I like this choice. Got to eliminate them as quickly as possible to protect Mazdamundi. Norskin Ice Trolls coming over here to get on top of the cohort of Sotek. Marauder Berserkers coming in to support. And then over here, it's going to be Mazdamundi versus Wulfric the Wanderer. But Wulfric looking like he's going to kind of want to get out of this engagement as quickly as he can. Okay, looks like we see another Sea Fang going down, this time through Saurus Warriors, doing a good bit of damage. Over here, Ice Troll's going to be able to play defense for Wulfric and allow him to get out of harm's way, at least for right now. But we still have a lot of Chameleon Skinks nearby, a lot of ammunition, who are threatening Wulfric and everybody. And he's actually chasing him now, which I think is going to be a big mistake, so we'll see. Cold One Knights now coming in, or sorry, not Cold One Knights, Cold One Riders getting a beautiful rear charge into the Frost Trolls. And I think that is going to be a big loss for the Norskins here. It just seems like the Lizardmen are doing well across the board here. And now as it comes to the monster engagements, we saw that Net of Mintak go down on top of Wulfric the Wanderer. He has 3 Chameleon Skinks in range firing at him. Mazdamundi and Slok coming in hot. And now he has some Cold One riders coming in to nip at his heels. Looks like the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal there getting some friendly fire on top of Wulfric. The intended target being Mazdamundi. Very, very good game, but yeah, Norskin army suffering there. I think just the light armor really on full display there, that big weakness against the Lizardman skirmishers, because Chameleon Skinks and Skink cohort with Javelins are just so cost effective against Norskin infantry. And I think Cesarix played that very, very well. I liked his build a lot. I If anything, maybe... no, actually, yeah, there's really not much I would say there. I think he had the tools in there to win it. But I think RTK Mays played that very well. Very good utilization of the Cold One Riders, using that mobility to the best of his advantage. You can see here, they got some good value. Chameleon Skinks also doing well for themselves. I mean, all in all, just a tried and true Lizardman build here. I think makes a lot of sense. Masamundi, excellent pick, and Wolfric, as usual, getting a lot of good value, but he's just such a big target. Can't heal himself like Masamundi can. The Javelins, I love to see him, but I think that was all about the Cold One Riders. These guys really effectively countered all the Javelins that were brought here. So maybe, if anything, ditch a Javelin, maybe bring something else, a little more mobility. I don't know, a Skin Wolf would probably do better against a Cold One Rider than a lot of other things, but who knows. That was a great game, and I'm excited to see what happens next. Hopefully we get another strange matchup between these two players. Not strange, but not super common faction matchup. Yeah, Ice Trolls with the Terror, they're rough, but I like the idea of the healing and stuff and the mass they provide. RTK affiliated, nice, yeah, they're both great players. I enjoyed that. The Chameleon Skinks are great against, like, they apply poison and they're great against all mammoths. Against, I mean, trolls they're not bad against. Not that you typically see them. Skin wolves, they suffer greatly unless they're armored skin wolves. But yeah, that something was off there. Quintuple Marauder Javelins. Alright, looks like RTK Maze is going to be playing against Lizardman this time from Cesaric, so I guess I'll go update his faction banner. To the lizards. We are lizards. I haven't seen too many Draca and Aerial picks from players, and I think the reason for that, correct me if I'm wrong, is Draca is just like a really cost-effective Lord pick, and Aerial's so expensive. Like, typically if you're going to bring Aerial, you're going to bring like Orion or something too, either to fit the theme or to just benefit from two Unbreakable, a Lord Hero combo. But with Draca, I think you just kind of want to bring her herself because she's so cheap. You can bring a lot of things that you normally couldn't. Is it Beastman versus Lizardman? Because hats off to them. Way to go, players. Just change the 11 to a 12 and you're good at the end of the bracket link. And that's the correct bracket. So yeah, MP Alpine Ridge, Lizardman versus Beastman. What's up with that? He's already readied up too. I'm gonna grab some water. Alright, let's see what's going on. Yeah, Moore's been playing very well today. 0. Good to see you, by the way. Norska definitely needs some more lore choices. At the very least, just give him some caster lore choices, please. Yeah, seriously, the two campaign characters. I was eating some goldfish. The 2 birds on the Norse MP roster. And here it is, ladies and gents. Looks like both players are ready. Lizardman versus Beastman. So let's go ahead and get to it. Intro card going up, and I will see you on the battlefield. Alright, let's start with our red player this time, RTK Maze, with the Beastman. So vanguarded, we're going to see Ungor Spearman Herd with shields. Looks like the destroyers to Drakewald in the center with their poison, and 2 Gore Herd with shields in interspersed with them. We're going to have Chaos Spawn in the back line and 2 Minotaurs, one of them with great weapons, and another being the Butchers of Kalkengard, the ROR regeneration terror-causing Minotaurs with shields. Going to have 3 Centaurs in the back line, along with 1 Chaos Warhound with poison. For the leadership, it does look like we have Morgor the Shadow Gave and a Bray Shaman of Shadows. Bray Shaman with Penumbral Pendulum and Enfeebling Bow. And Morgor with both of his Chaos Bot summons. Now, other than that, looks like we're just going to be covering the Lizardman army. So, Beastmen are complete. We are going to see Skink Skirmishers and Chameleon Skinks. Looks like 3 Chameleon Skinks, 2 Skink Skirmishers. And I lied, make that 4 Chameleon Skinks and 2 Skink Skirmishers. I'm going to max out on the 360 Arc of Fire. We got Chaos Warriors with shields. Or, sorry, not Chaos, Saurus Warriors with shields on either flank. The cohort of Sotek in the center, 3 Skink cohort with javelins, Mazda Mundi, and the thunderous one, ROR Ancient Stegodon. Ruination of Cities, Banishment. These also have Curse of Midnight Wind for the armor and melee attack debuff AoE. That's an interesting spell to bring. It's an underrated spell in my opinion, but we'll see how it is used here. It's a faction like the Beastmen debuffing their armor and melee attack can make them very, very much ripe for the plucking when it comes to skirmishing fires from these Skinks and Chameleon Skinks. And right now you can already see the Beastman infantry taking a lot of damage. In go the Minotaurs though. Ooh, Banishment coming in. Will it catch some of these Minotaurs? Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Banishment, ouch. Doing some nasty work. Going to veer off into no man's land now, but Thunderous One is doing okay. Meanwhile, the Beastmen Minotaurs are getting shot to pieces by blow darts or blowpipes, and new Skink cohort here, Penumbral Pendulum going down, but I think this is the decisive engagement right here, and the Minotaurs are coming up wanting. They're not having a good time. You have the Shield of the Old Ones of Dome surrounding the Lizardmen here, helping them out in this combat. And the Butchers and Falcon Guard are now going to retreat. Same with the Minotaurs with great weapons, and just like that, I think the Lijhmen may have broken the back of the Beastman army here. You have Chaos Spawn now coming in, but looks like they're going to be okay, just firing away, able to eliminate the Chaos Spawn. Got the Warhounds and some Centaurs trying to get into the back lines too, but I just think there's enough skirmish fire to eliminate everything. And then, not to mention, Mazda Mundi's pretty much unscathed. Thunderous One still has half of his health bar left. So I think we're going to be going to a round 3 here, no doubt. Or no. What am I saying? Sorry, I think we're going to be going to a 2-0 here, no doubt, with RTK Maze. Wait a minute, what am I saying? Yeah, no, a tiebreaker here with Cesarix definitely defeating RTK Maze and the Beastmen. My apologies, everybody. Mundi tossing aside some Ungor Spearmen. Man, I can't wait for this DLC to come out. This matchup is going to be completely different. I love the sounds for the Stegodons. Over here, Beastman trying to kind of like get around on the peripheries, throw some axes into the dinosaurs, but I just think there's still too many skink skirmishers and chameleon skinks to deal with. But over here in the back line, we're going to see Warhounds and what looks like some about to expire Chaos Spawn trying to get on top of them, but going to be too little too late, and I think we're going to see the concession at any point here. And we will be heading into the tiebreaker match in just a moment. Curse of the Midnight Wind. Alright. Oh man, I totally skipped through the battle screen there. My apologies. That was an accident. But can't go back in time. I could turn back time. So now the series goes to whoever gets to pick green skins. I wonder why it's Lizardman and Beastman though, instead of Beastman and Northscope. Yeah, that it has to be game 1 to game 2. It's annoying. I think in game 3 I would put money they're going to toss that notion aside, because that's rather restricting. Because as long as they make money on their DLC content, why not make more of it? You know, like why not have a standalone? Just like, yeah, it's a game 1 faction, but in game 3 we're going to release like a $5 pack for like a dwarf legendary lord. You know, like that, people would totally buy that. I think it would be easy money for CA if they do it smart and they don't insult people with price gouging or anything like that. Yeah, exactly. The Minotaurs going in there, I think the game was over from there. Not to be too harsh or anything, or like call it too soon, but yeah, that was definitely You know how they say the straw that broke the camel's back? That was definitely like the tree trunk that just smashed and broke the camel in half. I think that that camel was dead pretty early in the battle. I think it was a terrible move. So we'll see. We can't see the in-game chat, as a reminder to anybody who's wondering why we're not looking at what the players are saying. My other monitor broke, and I'm technologically inept and cannot figure out how to get the game chat to show up on my screen on my other monitor. But having brand new fancy monitor on the way in the mail soon, so should be a good time. So Cesarix Arctic Maze. I hope we see Dark Elves versus Dwarfs. No, I guess what I'm saying is, let's think. What factions do you guys want to see in the final match? We haven't seen Vampire Coast. We haven't seen Dwarfs. We haven't seen, I think, Dark Elves. Dark Elves and High Elves. We haven't seen High Elves either. I would be down to see a Chaos Mirror again. We've already had one of those today. Been our lucky day. Last DLC for Game 3 needs to be the Skaven Moon drop. There should never be a last DLC. I want them to make Warhammer content till I die. And then they can stop. You know what time it is, chat? It's time for HW to take a power nap. You guys just get to watch the sleep stream. So, let me know if you have chat questions in the chat or anything, but I'm going to take a power nap. Take a power nap as these players do their picks and bans. Got a big day ahead of me. Got to conserve my energy. Dwarfs versus greenskins. Which your Weight Watchers are throwing axes. It's an interesting approach, Ice Power. I like your thinking. Padres, yeah. Oh no, it wasn't Clan Angren. It's gonna be High Alps. Maybe. Nope, a High Elves versus Greenskins. No greenskin mirror, as tradition may dictate. You High Elves, I like my High Elves. Got no problem with the High Elves. We'll see. I have faith in the High Elves. But yeah, Greenskins, they're the faction to beat lately. But all that may change in the near future with our DLC coming in. Impending DLC drop. Yeah. What am I even typing? Your problem with High Elves is that they're about to die. Yeah, High Elves are gonna have their work cut out for them. I'm trying to think of like what High Elf builds to bring here, but it's tough. Greenskins have a lot of mobility and poison and mither. They have a lot of great infantry, good artillery against the High Elves. They're just good. High Elves can be smaller, more elite, so I don't know. We'll see. Lotharian versus Greenskins, he's not the best Lord pick in any matchup, but I would say against Greenskins probably in particular. I feel like, what's his face? Dragon Prince, dude. Can anybody help me? Who's the Dragon Prince, dude? The Dragon Tamer, Imric. Yeah, Imric, I think, can be better here. Honestly, Tyrion is probably better than Altharion, but overall it's going to be the same people you'd imagine. You'd probably just want to stick with Ilariel. I think Teclis can work, but Greenskins have advantage in most matchups, it seems, nowadays. Alright, we're getting close. Cesarix. Come on, buddy. Ready, ready, ready. Thank you for reminding me about the banners, man. I totally would have forgotten. Dude has Walmart Wa. Good question, King Thran. But looks like Markoth is saying they're usually worse. For Greenskins, what did they get? I guess Black Orc Big Boss was the free LC hero. River Troll Hag was paid. And then for Lords, you got Grom. I guess Grom didn't have a Lord counterpart like Eltharion did with Imric. Come on, Cesarix. I think I typed in 2 minutes. Should have typed in 1 minute. Alright, here we go. Players are readying up, so let's get to it, chat. My apologies for my low energy. I'm going to try to pick it back up as we get to the final. So here comes the intro card, removing the blocker, and my ugly mug, and here we have it. Cesarix and the High Elves versus RTK Maze and the Greenskins. Round 3, winner goes to the final to face off against AC Moore. Starting with our blue player, we have Cesarix and the High Elves. We're going to have 4 Sisters of Averlorn. Very, very elite core of archers here, and we're also going to have the ROR Everqueen's Court Guards, who increase power recharge rate and the Winds of Magic power reserve. Got Silver Helms with shields, and 2 Silver Helms with shields and a single Dragon Prince. So quite an elite cavalry corps. For the infantry, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 High Elf Spearmen. Got Teclis on top of his steed. He is going to be bringing Bound Fiery Convocation, the Potion of Tracroy, as well as Regrowth, Flock of Doom, and Net of Mintok, along with Greater Arcane Conduit and Kindle Flame. Now for the greenskins, going to be seeing 1, 2, 3 Forest Goblin Spider Rider Archers up front. We're then going to be seeing Orc Boys with Goblins. Looks like 1, 2, 3 Orc Boys, and then 2 Goblins, the 8-peak Loonies. We're going to have a Night Goblin Shaman down here with Itchy Nuisance and Vindictive Glare, Grom the Paunch on his chariot. Language of the Boys, the Great is here, and the Lucky Banner. Got a lot of Stone Trolls, 1, 2, 3, and 4 Stone Trolls to be precise. And then we have a single Goblin Rock Lobber back here. Forest Goblin Spider Rider is also going to be in the Forest Hidden, and then we're going to have another one on the left flank. So both players bringing interesting builds to the field. Time to see who comes out on top. Oh, Overcast from the Night Goblin Shaman going to cost him some health, and it's also going to cause him to not even fire off his missile, it looks like. Sisters of Aberlorn are going to have no trouble counter-skirmishing against Forest Goblin Spider Rider Archers. They outrange them a ton. They do a lot of damage. But the Goblin Rock Lobber is going to get a lot of value on top of these tightly packed elite Elven Archers. But on the bright side, every rock that goes after a Sister of Aberlorn is a rock that isn't going after Silverhelms or Dragon Princes. And I have to say, the greenskins are going to need to do something about the Silverhelms sooner or later. Over here, you can see the Stone Trolls. It's kind of a give or take. They have magic resistance, but they have a fire weakness. So overall, I think the Sisters of Aberlorn are going to do well against them. And you can see at least these ones, especially that are getting targeted, a lot of damage going into them. And here comes the Bound Fiery Convocation after a Net of Mintok. I absolutely love this choice. Look at that. Goodbye, Night Goblins. 8-peak Loonies are effectively eliminated from the battle, 752 HP. And the High Elves coming out swinging, eliminating some Stone Trolls and the ROR Night Goblin Fanatics. So right now, Dragon Prince is coming out for big charges into the front lines too. And so far doing okay for themselves. Over here, this looks like it may be the Wink Link in the High Elf line. It looks like the greenskins, I think, are going to be able to break through here. But so far, it is holding. In the central engagements, though, you have all of the Sisters of Aberlorn firing away into this. You have the Regrowth going down on top of the Dragon Princes right now. All of the Sisters of Aberlorn are just destroying Grom the Paunch. He has that weakness to fire, and he is not turning around in time. Grom the Paunch, I think, is going to go down for the count. There he goes. Goodbye, Grom. Shattered and destroyed. So, High Elves coming out swinging. Imrit, or Teclis, now coming in to destroy the Night Goblin Shaman. And holy cow, Serarix really coming out to try to prove everybody wrong here. It looks like that the High Elves don't stand a chance against the greenskins, albeit a bit of a atypical greenskins build. But yeah, the Stone Trolls and the rest of the units really suffering right now. The Stone Trolls, in fact, some of the only units that are actually keeping it together for the greenskins right now. But these Sisters of Aberlorn just wrecking. And especially when you have the Everqueen's Court Guards with Teclis, that's a nice thing to see too. Teclis just so much Winds of Magic in his pocket. He's eliminated the Rock Lobbers right now. And you can see, just looks like the Dragon Princes and the Silverhelms are going to keep on mopping up the remaining greenskin infantry. Sisters of Aberlorn, a lot of them not doing too well, but enough of them still to support each other as the other ones are getting stuck in melee combat. One thing that's nice about them too is you got that martial prowess, keeping them healthy, or keeping them safe in combat with that superior melee defense as long as they're above half health. And Sisters of Aberlorn aren't really chumps in melee combat. Dragon Prince is getting a counter charge just in the nick of time against these Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Sisters of Avalon are going to take position on the high ground and fight behind them, and that's actually doing some nice things right now. You can see the trolls not looking like they're going to be able to stand up to the Dragon Princess, especially with that incoming fire support. But in come some more greenskin forces. Balance power still in favor of the High Elves, but we'll see what happens. Teclis, where the hell did he go? Ah, I see, he's over here now, regrouping the rest of his army. Stone Trolls trying to come in here, but not doing the best. Itchy Nuisance going in on top of a lot of these units, debuffing their melee capabilities. Overcast and Invocation of Nehet going down, though. Looks like some of these spiders are deciding it doesn't apply to them. Ooh, nice Vindictive Glare. Balance power really starting to come back towards the even mark. Oh, nice. Another Bound Fiery Convocation. The second one going in and doing some nice work, actually winning that melee engagement for the High Elf Infantry. Over here, Teclis eliminating some Forest Golem Spider Rider archers. Sisters of Avalorn opening fire on top of the Stone Trolls. This is a great fight, going back towards even. Alright, here we go. Spider Rider archers coming into the back line. Oh, Stone Trolls just shattered, though. And the Forest Golem Spider Rider archers aren't, you know, the best in melee combat, so Sisters of Avalon may be able to survive long enough for the Spearmen and Teclis to come bail them out. We will see, but Stone Trolls routing across the board. There's one that may be getting into combat soon here. Got some High Elf Spearmen chasing down these Orc boys. Flock of Doom from Teclis coming in, hitting all of these units. That's actually very clutch. At this stage in the battle, that Flock of Doom going to be very useful. The Stone Trolls routing from Teclis. Itchy Nuisance going down in return, but I think the High Elves got this, chat. I keep zooming out to see if there's a bunch of regrouping greenskins I'm missing, but the greenskins that are regrouping are coming back in tatters. Their leadership just not holding together. And the Sisters of Avalon look like they're going to be pulling this out. Zarek stealing my heart away with this build. And also every time Teclis is casting, whether it Flock of Doom, Net of a Mintok, whatever he may be casting, he is popping out that Kindle Flame, debuffing the fire weakness across the board for the greenskin. So a beautiful game. But it looks like that's going to be it. Army loss is kicking in, and the High Elves have this. Beautiful. Are the greenskins regrouping or something? I guess they actually kind of are regrouping. Night Goblin Shaman holding it together. The Rock Lobbers shooting away at everything else. Here comes a Vindictive Glare on Teclis. Doing some good damage, but I'm going to see a regrowth on top of him right now, it looks like. Over here, greenskins tonight trying to get a little pickup. Oh, Sisters of Averlorn focusing on the stone trolls. And there it is. Look at the Sisters of Averlorn. Just really doing tons of work. Dragon Princes also, but a great series. Both of these guys putting on a great show for us, so thank you as always for turning out and playing. And yeah, congrats to Cesarix, showing everyone what's up, beating the Greenskins with the High Elves. How you like that, Ice Power? Yeah, Teclis routed the Lobber for a while. That was a fun game. Let the cheeks be clapped. Either way, game I enjoyed very much. GG, well played. And there we have it. Let's go find the final lobby. Alright, let's get the players in here, shall we? Nobody's reported the score? Oh, well, we watched that battle. I'll update it. If I recall... Crap, somebody help me remember AC Moore versus Ice Power. AC Moore defeated his Beastman with his vampire counts. And then AC Ice Power... won, and then Moore won. So it was 2-1, right? No, not saying they're balanced, but it was still a good battle. I don't want to take away from the play of one of the players there. So in this last game we watched, it was Maze, Cesarix, and Cesarix, right? I don't know Iron Thunder. What was Maze versus Cesarix? It was 2-1 again, right? I don't know why I'm forgetting that already. Alright, sorry guys, talking to the chat in the Discord, or talking to the players in the Discord. Okay. I'm looking at the clock and deciding if it's a good idea for me to get invested into this. Trying to think, because I have to go to a barbecue too. Ooh, chat, let me know. But is this correct? Do I really have 81 people in Restream, 63 on Twitch, and 18 on YouTube? That's pretty good. I'd hate to leave y'all hanging. Lizards banning Skaven and Lizardmen. So we'll see what Cesar. Alright, so Cesaric's breaking the Lizardmen to start out. I can't wait to have a second screen again. What do you guys think? Has it been unbearable? Alpine Ridge is the map. MP. Alpine Ridge, where you at? Ice Power. I'm not a big fan of the map, but it's balanced, and I know a lot of people who are fans of it. Got Tomb Kings is the counter pick. Alrighty, now let's update the intro cards here. And a huge thank you to One Trick Pony for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying yourself here at the stream. And if that was an accident, then by all means, don't feel the need to unfollow me. I appreciate it. Accident or not. Now let's update the factions here. We got the Lizardmen up against the Tomb Kings in round 1 of this best of 5 final. Cesarix versus AC Moore. Now let's open up the lobby. Looks like the players are still going at it. See if I can't open up the chat here in my phone instead. There we go. One trick brony. Bruh, what? Yeah. Troll country and stuff like that. Kelp and coal dust totally put on there to piss people off. One trick brony. You know, it's just a joke. Because sometimes I think you'd have to be drunk to follow somebody like me. But anywho, thanks for being here, man. Good luck, have fun to the players, and we're all ready. Bring back Glacial Lake. Oh, I love that map. So here we go. I'm going to throw up that intro card right about now, and then we'll get to it. So Cesarix and the Lizardman versus AC Moore and the Tomb Kings. Alright, so here we go. For the Tomb Kings, we're going to be seeing AC Moore. Did I leave this intro card up? I sure as hell did, so glad I checked that. Alright, so here we have it. Let's see. For the Lizardman, led in blue by Cesarix, we're going to have 5 Saurus Warriors with shields. Going to have 2 Skink Cohort with the Javelins, 2 Cold One Spear Riders, and then where is the rest of this army? Aha! Going to have a Bastiladon with the Reviv Crystal, the Umbral Tide Salamander Hunting Pack. Happy to see them here. We're also going to be looking at a Bastiladon with a Revivication Crystal, a Saurus Scar Veteran on top of a Cold One, and a Saurus Scar Veteran. Oh, sorry, I just said the Saurus Scar Veteran on top of the Cold One. He's going to have the Plaque of Dominion, and then we're also going to have Krokgar with the Hand of the Gods and Swiftness of Itzel on top of the Cold One as well. So, interesting Lizardman here from Cesarix. We're also going to be seeing the Skink Priest of Beast with the Manticore Summon and Flock of Doom. Now for the Tomb Kings, led by our red player AC Moore. Going to have the Skeleton Warriors, looks like 3 of them, and then the 4 Skeleton Spearmen. You got Sepulchral Stalkers, the Chosen of the God Ushabtis, 2 regular Ushabti, 2 Skeleton Chariots, 2 make that 3 Carrion, and then Cetra with his usual loadout on the Chimerian War Sphinx. So let's go ahead, take a higher level of this battle, and get to it as the players ready up. Carrion flying forward on their scarcely feathered wings. And the Lizardmen are going to push forward and take the high ground. Looks like the Tomb King's not really too perturbed by that. Going to sit back and shoot them with their Ushabti. First Manticore Summon inbound from the Lizardman. Seen this strategy before. All the Skink cohort with the javelins coming forward to lob all 3 of their volleys into the Chosen of the Gods Ushapti. Oh, Hand of the Gods coming through and missing miserably from Krokar there. Umbral Tide now in range, though, and going to begin opening fire, belching fire, quite literally, onto Setcha the Imperishable right now in his Chimerian War Sphinx. Oh, a nice use of Swiftness of Itzel there by Krokar, diving in, blowing the Skeleton Spearman up, and then following it up with the counter charge from the Saurus Warriors. That was a beautiful play there from Krokar, led by Cesarix. Now, Lizardmen on the Tomb King left flank look like they're getting successfully repelled, quite convincingly, actually. Got Terror kicking in on top of some of the Cold One Riders. Both Saurus Warriors looking pretty weak right now, and the Skeleton Chariots and the Ushapti just cleaving away through them. Over here on the Tomb King right, however, the Lizardmen are looking a lot stronger, looking like at any moment they're going to be able to break through and start pushing into the back lines. But Tomb Kings have a lot of troops in reserve, and looks like for right now they're doing okay, holding their defense in their favor. Another Manticore summon coming in. Setcha the Imperishable getting charged by Cold One Spear Riders. And the Saurus Scar Veteran is here too, and if this Manticore comes in, Setcha the Imperishable could be in a precarious situation, no doubt. Krokar coming in to hit Setcha now too. Setcha down to half health. Looking across the battlefield, see over here the Umbral Tide getting knocked out by Carrion and Skeleton Chariots. Squishiest unit in the damn planet. They do a lot of damage, but once they get caught in melee, they're gone. Umbral Tide gonna be going down so quickly. Ushapti summon coming in, and suddenly AC Moore looking really dominant on the battlefield, at least in the balance of power. And now over here, you're going to see Krokar getting terror routed, so yeah, even on the field now, the leadership fight looking like it's going significantly in favor of the Tomb Kings. The Ushapti are still hanging out here. Manticore summon is about to time out, and Krokar looks like he may die. At the very least, shatter right here. Look at you making a liar out of me, Krokar. It does look like the Lizardmen are going to concede, though, and that's going to be a GG. Yeah, I'm going to change that. Also, check out a few of the other ones. I think I saw Cypher or some other people. Oh, he's alumnus now? Cool, thanks. I'll have to remove the fresh recruit tag if it's still on, but alumnus should override it. Anyways, great game there. Cesarix, coming in hard with the javelins, trying to knock out the Ushapti, the great bows there, but just kind of ran out of steam. I think the Umbral Tide were, for 1,200, they might have been a misspend there. I think he could have maybe brought something else that would have helped him a lot more in hindsight, but overall, great game for both players. But AC Moore seeming like he's on fire today. Really good value with Ushapti in particular. May not reflect in the damage value necessarily, but they're kind of the X factor that helps them win that Saurus infantry fight so convincingly. It's these Skeleton Chariots and these Ushapti paired up with all the Skeleton Warriors that really grinds out the Saurus Warriors. So I like the build and using it to great effect. Tomb King, alright. Pillar of Bone is the map. So we're going to go update this. Totally fresh recruit sarcasm tag. Alright, got a chaos pick banning greenskins and vampire counts from more. So let's update his faction to the Warriors of Chaos. Happy to see that here in play. And we will see what he does next. Yeah, 2 Chameleon Skinks I think would work out better than the Umbral Tide in that matchup, but it's a tempting pick. I like the Umbral Tide a lot too. I don't know, just ignores mass changes. Spear Riders won't be able to get on the right targets. Yeah, with the mass changes to infantry and stuff, I think that build maybe needs to be updated. But give me a second, I'm out of water, and I'll be right back. Bless me. Wood Elves versus Chaos. I'm a happy boy. All right, AC Moore has readied up. Just waiting on Cesarix, and we'll get to it. Got his fellow clanmate AC Maiden Unimon. Just kidding. AC Maiden is AC/DC and Iron Maiden combined. It is a coincidence because you're part of the Sith clan, right? I need to trim my beard or just cut the whole damn thing off. Chaos. BBB Paria, welcome to the stream, man. An ODM prospect now? Oh, there you go, AC Maiden. It's a great clan. Best of luck. Alright, let's go ahead, throw up the intro card, get my face off the screen, and go from there. So here we have it, Cesarix with the Wood Elves up against AC Moore and the Warriors of Chaos. AC Moore is currently up 1-0 in this best of 5 final. Time to see who comes out on top. Starting with our red player, AC Moore. The Warriors of Chaos. Going to have 4 Chaos Marauders in the Mirror Guard who just disappeared on us. Also going to be looking at a lot of Chaos Marauders Horsemen and Marauder Horsemaster. So it looks like we're actually going to have 3 and 3, unless I can't do math. Chaos Warhounds and 4 Chaos Spawn. Now, for the leadership, standing next to the Mirror Guard, we are going to be seeing Sartorial the Everwatcher. He's going to be bringing Stand or Die, along with Hurricane Conduit, Plague of Rust, and Searing Doom, along with Metal Shifting as that passive. So those are the forces of Chaos. Now, taking a look at the Wood Elves, led by Cesarix. We're going to be seeing... And sorry for butchering the name pronunciation as always. Eternal Guard with shields, and then 2 regular Eternal Guard. Going to have them backed up by Glade Guards with Starfire Shaft, 2 units of Treekin, and the Wardens of Sithral, Regiment of Renown, Wildwood Rangers. Now for the rest of this army, we're going to be looking at a strong skirmish contingent in the form of 5 Glade Riders. Looks like we're going to have 2 of them with Hagbane tips. Going to have a Branch Wraith down here on the ground with Earthblood and the Awakening of the Wood, as well as Wildwood, or what is it called? Call of the Wood. And then we're going to have the Sisters of Twilight on top of their Eagle. Going to have Gwendolyr's Vantage, and see what they do. This is an interesting build from both players. Waking into the Wood, going down on top of the Mirror Guard, doing some nice unit disruption, slowing him down a bit. Ooh, Sisters of Twilight just going at it. Blade Guard with Starfire Shafts opening fire too. Mirror Guard, in spite of their silver shields, almost down to half health. Chaos Spawn really far back. I don't know, maybe I'm misjudging it, what he's going for, but it feels like the infantry really took it on the chin there while the Chaos Spawn was pretty far out of position, but looks like they are catching up now, and Blade Guard is going to continue dominating with their range superiority here. We have the Chaos Spawn diving into the Treekin, and I think the Treekin should actually be a pretty good match for him, but there's 4 Chaos Spawn and only 2 Treekin, but in come the Wardens of Sithral and the Eternal Guard, now coming into support with that bonus versus large. And right now the Wood Elves, I have to say, are looking very strong, but we'll see. Here comes Sartorial, causing some terror in the center, allowing the Chaos Spawn and the Mirror Guard actually now to start pouring through that gap in the center of the line. Sartorial, always a multiplying factor for Chaos here, so we'll see if he can keep it up There goes another terror out, this time on top of some Glade Guard, those Starfire Shafts. And yeah, he's just continuing to do what he does best here, but Awakening the Wood hitting a lot of the Marauder Horsemasters. We now have Eternal Guard diving into combat there. However, Sartorial coming in again, and on that charge animation, just disrupting all of the infantry, just knocking them all back and freeing up all of that Chaos mobility. But looking across the field, you can just see the Chaos Spawn, the Chaos Infantry, all of them are getting decimated by the Wood Elf forces right now. And Cesarix is starting to look really, really strong here as we approach, you know, the beginning of maybe the mid-game, but right now it's starting to look pretty dicey for Chaos. They really need to get something working quick here. Nice Searing Doom. Gonna get a lot of value from that one. Chaos getting some routes in the back line. At this point, I think the High Elves or the Wood Elves just need to kind of keep on seizing the initiative here. Don't let Sartorial regroup with any of his horsemen or anything like that. Just try to take him out here and now if you can. Trying to see what Chaos can start to regroup or maybe get going for it. You can see another Searing Doom coming down on top of the Glade Guard Starfire Shaft, doing some decent damage, and now you have the Chaos Spawn following it up with a nice charge. Sartorial really going to be relying on his terror at this point in the game. We'll see if he can terror out any of these Treekin or other units. In spite of his 50% magic resistance or missile resistance, you know, he's still slowly but surely taking the damage from the Sisters of Twilight over time, and I think they have enough ammunition to finish him off if they need to. And yeah, I'm just not seeing a path forward for Chaos here. Here comes another Searing Doom. Ooh, that's ouch. Yeah, these Searing Dooms are going to be adding a ton of value over time. There goes an Earthblood from the branch rate, though. Sisters of Twilight still doing fine on ammunition. Over here, look at this. Marauder Horsemasters getting on top of some Glade Guard. Or, sorry, Glade Riders. There's still some Chaos forces for Sartorial to go back to. It's just he can't dodge any of these shots from the Sisters of Twilight. And even at 50% magic resist, they're killing them. They're actually feeling confident enough now to switch up their targeting on the Marauder Horsemasters, it would seem, which, yeah, if there's one mistake you can make as the Wood Elves right now, it's just to underestimate Sartorial and not finish him off right now with the ammunition you have. If the Wood Elves can do it, they should do it. Just finish him off. And there we go. 764. That damage resistance is no joke. Or the missile resistance is no joke. Terror not kicking in quickly enough. Sartorial still at 400 HP, but is he going to go down now? There goes the Searing Doom. Oh, it's going to hit nothing. 187 on Sartorial. Sisters of Twilight have 2 shots left, so I guess 1 shot for each sister. Is he dead? He's dead. The final shot killed him, and that's going to trigger army losses. GG. The Sisters of Twilight for successfully vanquishing Sartorial. Very good game. Sisters of Twilight doing what they do best, which is just chip away the entire game, and really coming down to the last shots there. So Thoriel held it together. Who knows what could have happened? I mean, it definitely looked like the High Elves, or sorry, I keep on saying the High Elves, the Wood Elves had it there, but yeah, it's Chaos. Just I'm trying to think of how to put it. I mean, this is a typical Chaos army. I think it was well put together. I just think the Chaos spawn came in too far behind the infantry, and the Wood Elves were able to successfully eliminate them all piecemeal. But also just a nice Wood Elf build. The 5 Glade Riders isn't something you see too often. The 2 Glade Guard with Starfire Shafts, and the Treekin. Like, this is a very nice, well-rounded build, and really relying on the skirmishing potential to kill single entities or any monsters or things like that, because there's no real melee killing power in this army besides perhaps the Wardens of Sithral. Lords don't count in the banner. In other rules say yes, AC Maiden. But in the rules that I'm finishing this season with, no, not they, not considered illegal. Oh, you're right. There was only 5 horse archers. My bad. So either way, it's not a rule break. A lot of people bring the 6 skirmish cab with chaos. I do it sometimes too, but against the Wood Elves, I think it's one of the matchups where I really like to see, and I think in that matchup they would have done well too. Chaos Knights. I think Chaos Knights, they're expensive, but they can do very well against Wood Elves. Great Stag Knights can cause problems for them, but against Wild Riders and things like that, they can just dominate. They have good shields. I think Silver Shields, if I'm not mistaken, good armor. Cab in general is a trap. Oh, we're not going to have that conversation again. Different player philosophies. Alright, let's see here. Copy. Looks like we're getting into round 3. And I will see Wood Elves was the pick last time, so we'll see what the map and faction picks are coming up here. Yeah, I like that build, Apache. Yeah, Plague of Rust with Marauders, you can eliminate things. Quick. And the Flaming Sword, of course, for the fire damage. I'm just waiting for him to give me the map so I can update that, and then I will go take another quick break as we are approaching hour 4 of the stream. I'm getting a little peckish. I need a snack. And Apache, don't be so humble. Agreed. I think a lot of people, and perhaps it's like me thinking old school chaos too, but a lot of people write them off as bad when they're just hard to build and hard to play. Norska Ban Bretonian Empire. So update the intro cards. We'll see how Norska does this time. Yeah, in game 3 they'll be easy to play. Trying to think what AC Moore may bring here. Vampires, not a bad option. Greenskins. Has he already played Greenskins though? No, he hasn't. Not this round. Not this series. Testosterone Viking. Testosterone Vikings, indeed. What's up, Infernal Wraith? Infernal Wrath? No, Infernal Wraith. There's an I in there. I can read. And it looks like we may have a greenskin counter. Yep. Multi-hell cannon all cap build. Alright, looks like it may be a best of 3 after all. As Cesarix, who initially said let's play a best of 5, is now changing his mind and saying a best of 3. And I'm totally kidding. I'm totally fine with that. Alright, it looks like we're going to redo picks and bans, although I'm kind of bummed because I want to see Norska versus Greenskins. But I can totally understand if it's a best of 3, AC Moore or Cesarix with both 2 different picks or bans. So handling this in the Discord really quick and we'll be right to it. But good news is one more battle. So those of you where it's getting late, the stream is about to wrap up. So hang in there just a little longer and you'll see who comes out as the champion today. Audio Technica headphones, or Astra. I forget. HyperX. So either I change it. Yeah, so he's basically saying, I'm going to make it a Norska mirror, or we're going to let him to pick 3 factions. My bad. No, Romulan. Sorry, guys. We'll be right back after I deal with this. Alrighty, it looks like we're going to have... I'm totally fine with this. Basically, Moore is saying... So, he thought this was a best of 5, and he was up, and it was tied 1-1. So, Cesarix picked Norska, and Moore countered with Greenskins, saving his better faction, which is Vampire Counts, for later in the series. And so now, basically, all he's saying is like, okay, because Cesarix came back and said, can we make this a best of 3, because I have to get somewhere. And so Moore's like, yes, that's fine with me, but can I change my counter then to Vampire Counts? Because I thought this wasn't going to be the final round, so I want to play my better faction. So I think we're good. I think we're totally fine. Totally fine. Because initially, me and Moore were fine with it being a best of 3, and Cesarix said, no, let's play a full best of 5. But now Cesarix is the one saying, actually, let's play a best of 3. I do need to get going. And so, as a consolation, he's just going to let Moore actually change his counter pick, because, rightly so, Moore now realizes that it is sudden death, all or nothing. He's bringing the Vampire Counts, not the Greenskins. So, 1 second, guys. My apologies for the delay, but we're getting it figured out right now. All I know is I had no Greenskins. Cool. We will change the map to Eschen and get right to it. And there we go, readied up. I didn't even do an intro card, but I can fix that really quickly. So we're going to. Guys, intro card going up right now, and I'll see you on the battlefield. So, here we have it. We got Cesarix bringing the Norskins against the Vampire Council, led by AC Moore. This is round 3, the final round between these two players. This best of 5 has been turned into a best of 3 per player request. After all, it's getting late where they are, and they have other things to do today, like run errands and have real-life jobs. So, this will be sudden death tiebreaker between the two of them. Let's see who comes out on top. Now, loading into the map here, which is going to be Eschen. Looks like our players are still loading in. Oh, I can't wait for armor-piercing chameleon skinks with smoke bombs. As long as I get a big old brass bull named Torox to crush him with. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so no Soul Crusher War Mammoths here, so we're okay. But blue player, we're back to round 3, so let's start with our blue player and take a look at this very small, very elite Norscan army. So for the infantry, we have 5 Marauder Berserkers, including the Brutes of the Hound. We're going to be taking a look here at 2 War Mammoths with War Shrines on top of them. It's actually pronounced Sharix. Alright, thank you, Sharix. Sharix, okay. Anyways, Giver of Glory going to be on top of these guys. They are quite potent at buffing the leadership of their allies to keep them from routing from the undead forces. So, other than that, we're going to have a hero squad to round it out. We got Skinwolf Werekin. He's going to have the armor, giving him that missile resistance and extra armor, so the 23 armor is what's going to be important here. We got a Fimir Belfiend with the Burning Head, Kindle Flame, and Arcane Conduit, and then we got Throg with Fighter Die. Now for the vampires, led by AC Moore, very good vampire player here, we're going to be seeing 5 zombies up front. We're going to have 3 Skeleton Spearmen. We got Blood Knights, looks like 2 of them, 2 Vargulps, which, funnily enough, my party is currently fighting them in our Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay campaign. And then we have a Corpse Cart in the center. 2 White Kings going to be on foot with Scabscrath, and then up in the air we have the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord on top of the Zombie Dragon. He is going to be bringing Heart Piercing, Helm of Discord, Sword of Anti-Heroes, the Summon, then Hell's Dance Macabre, and, of course, Invocation of the Heck to heal up his undead forces. So, Norska pushing forward. We'll see what happens. Blood Knights, I worry very much for the Norskins here. Like, what are they going to do to help countercharge against the Blood Knights right now? I mean, fortunately for the Berserkers right there, they actually didn't really suffer much at all. They're able to kill off a Blood Knight in revenge, but yeah, I just worry that the Blood Knights are going to be able to cycle charge their way to victory as long as they're microed well, which I'm really not worried about in the hands of AC Moore, as long as he doesn't forget them, of course. Now, oh, low blow, HW, low blow. Anyways, over here, going to see the Marauder Berserkers here getting a rear charge from these Blood Knights, who are going to then pull out rather quickly. Over here, these Marauder Berserkers on that second charge really going to feel the pain. But Blood Knights also taking some damage in return, but the big difference is Blood Knights have Invocation to Heck, Marauders have nothing. So, Marauder Berserkers now pushing forward. It looks like they're getting closer to the zombie front line. They haven't engaged yet. Curious decision. They need to start chewing through the vampires as quickly as they can. Right now, though, these Marauders just getting devastated on the charge by the Blood Knights. Oh, one Vargulf getting tossed back by the War Mammoth with the War Shrine. And we go, Giver of Glory, fire damage going down on top of all of the Norscan units here. Burning Head coming through and destroying so much of the vampire chaff. Then it's going to veer off into no man's land, but also imbuing that fire damage on top of all of these, you know, units that were nearby with the Giver of Glory is a huge against the Vargulfs. Vargulfs not going to enjoy that one bit. Scabscrath going down in retaliation for the Burning Head, and here comes a big breath from the dragon, going right on top of one of the War Mammoths with the War Shrines, doing some serious damage. Alright, Marauder Berserkers. At least getting a counter charge off against the Blood Knights. One of the Vargulfs, look at him. He's crumbling right now. Is he going to survive? I don't think so. Vargulf looks, yep, shattering. Then Hell's Dance Macabre upgraded, going down on all of these vampire units. But, yeah, there goes one of the Vargulfs. And now the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord taking a ton of damage. He's got Throg, a Skinwolf Werkin, and 2 Mammoths around him. I think he's underestimating what exactly is going on in this Norskin pocket. Will he be able to get out of here? 1200 HP. He is at critical binding. Okay, he's getting back up in the air. But, wow, what a crazy amount of damage to just go down so quickly. Here comes a Burning Head to clear out the rest of the zombie chaff. Doing some nice work. This second Vargulf is getting smashed right now, but here come the Blood Knights, and there goes another Dragon Breath, destroying that War Mammoth with the War Shrine. This Vargulf is still crumbling, but it looks like this one, unlike the other one, isn't stuck in combat just yet. So it should be able to get out of here and survive, but it's still crumbling and staying too close by. Skinwolf Werkin coming out after it, looks like. Getting a good hit, and oh my goodness gracious, look at that. It is going to go down. The Skinwolf Werkin eliminating the other Vargulf, and Norska is doing this right here. Cesarix is, this Norskin build, doing very, very well. Blood Knights coming in here, trying to turn the tide. Will they be able to do it? Blood Knights are so tough. But the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord going in for another hit too soon, I think. Helm of Discord getting popped, though. That's going to help a lot. Debuffing melee attack and defense. Blood Knights coming in for a rear charge, but I don't know. Now that the Norskins have the infantry advantage on the field of battle, I don't think it's going to work for them. Over here, Blood Knights getting a Burning Head on top of them. Blood Dragon Vampire Lord getting smashed by Throg, and wow. Looking like I completely misjudged what was going to happen in that battle. Blood Dragon Vampire Lord getting smashed by Throg. The Blood Knights trying to stay in it, but I think that's it. I think this very elite small Norskin build has just smashed its way through a Vampire Count army led by one of the best Vampire Count players I know of in the game. So, Cesarix, or Charix, great game. No shame at all to AC Moore. You know, also a great game to him. He even was able to counter pick instead of using the greenskins like he had initially gone with. And, yeah, just very powerful Norskin build, and it was able to pull it off. I had my doubts, but he did it. Just the melting power of that army's hero core was a sight to behold. That was frightening. All right, thanks, the Mihawk. I know I mispronounced it a few times there. But, yeah, Charik's doing wonderful work. Yeah, they're big anti-large, too. It's a good point, AC Maiden. Forget about that. Anti-large bonus is going to completely counter it. Yeah, very interesting build by Norska. Yeah, they don't care about the huge burning skull coming at him. Just the mechanics of the game there. Took the trophy with him. Yeah, man. Random one. That was a great series, though. That was awesome. A flaming woolly mammoth? Oh, no, thank you. But, yeah, I mean, the Vargulfs got shut down so hard because the War Shrines, you know, given that eternal glory with the fire imbuement, just smashing the Vargulfs. Blood Knights doing good work, but really weren't there for the key engagements like they needed to be. They're pretty good. They were pretty focused out by the Marauder Berserkers, and I think they were content with the damage they were doing to Berserkers, rightly so. They were just smashing them with charges, but they really needed to be in there with the Vargulfs and stuff to help prevent them from getting singled out and smashed so hard. And then the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord, same thing. I mean, great games to both players. AC Moore, a huge shout out. I think he's already qualified based on the leaderboards to get into the Season 8 playoffs anyway, so we'll see him soon, I'm sure. But Charix, congratulations, excellent games. This last build, absolutely wonderful. Always like to see a very small elite Norskin army taking on the Vampire Counts. That was pretty awesome. But on that note, my son HW going to update the scoreboard, and then I'm going to get out of here. So want to thank all of the players for participating today. Once again, a huge shout out and congratulations to Charix for winning the final qualifier tournament of Season 8 in the HW League. And yeah, great games across the board to all of these players. A huge shout out, of course, to all of you who are watching and tuning in, subscribing and following, and helping make this worth my time. I really appreciate it. If you enjoy Warhammer, stick around. We're going to be doing a rough draft Warhammer Fantasy roleplay campaign in the near future. I think it's going to start next weekend on a Sunday, so I'll keep you posted in the Discord. But if you like Warhammer content, stick around. There's going to be more coming at you here on the YouTube and on Twitch. I think the Warhammer campaign, since it's like a rough go at it before I do an official one, is just going to be on Twitch, so it's not as embarrassing for everyone. But yeah, great games to all the players here. And on that note, I guess I'm just going to go ahead and shut up and get out of here. But yeah, thank you all once again for tuning in. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to take a look at Streamlabs really quick and give a big thank you to the Human Avenger, Fry Tour Log, 3Beer, Roderick Cockingham for the subscription, Element Eater, Josie Welbs, Dice GGG, One Trick Pony, all of you for the follows, and then Shetland Apache, 35 months of subscriptions. Thank you so much, man. That's 3 years of support. Everybody give Apache some love. He's also one of the main forces in the early stages of the Warhammer multiplayer scene that brought this whole thing together. And yeah, great games to everybody, so thank you all for tuning in. My son HW going to be signing out from here, and until next time, I will see you all on the battlefield. Let me know in the Discord what you want to see next in terms of action focuses, all that stuff. I'll catch you guys later. Bye.